Good morning, everybody. Good morning. We should be live. YouTube should be live. Let me check it out. Make sure a couple of things. Yesterday YouTube was not working, remember? Okay, market just opened up right there. Tesla looking super duper weak. Super weak because Tesla had a floor right here. Remember yesterday I said, when I said yesterday right here, that's the neckline. So if market bounce, Tesla could bounce, but Tesla is vulnerable, guys. Okay, so but we have a support of 100-day moving average right here at 263.59. Tesla 260, that's the 100-day moving average. If market today somehow all the bears get washed out and market could bounce, Tesla could survive. Okay, that's what I see right now. We got to give it time because today is Friday. We got to give it time because market have a different agenda. We would not know what agenda is behind. So sometime, when we rush, no good. Let the market maker go first, and then we'll decide. Going first. Super duper pressure we have on the market, guys, based on the option activity. Okay, based on the order flow coming in solid, but when they will toilet flush and all, we don't know, man. Over here in this group community, we care about like how we can make our portfolio remain green every day. 20% good enough. That's our goal. Our goal is not to become rich overnight, otherwise we'll lose money. Okay, VIX is popping already. Alright, so all chart is all pretty much set. Okay, we start with the disclaimer here. Disclaimer is very, very important. This video and audio is for education purpose only. Do not recommending to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with a professional financial advisor. Make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be very risky. You could lose your entire portfolio. Man, VIX is popping, guys, big time. Wow. Okay. AMD is in a trouble yesterday. Lot of AMD put been purchased somehow, I feel. That is another thing. Now look at yesterday MU was down super, and now today they brought back to the level, right? Apple is flying high, Tesla is bouncing, Microsoft is bouncing, Google is bouncing. Okay. Wow, look at the QQQ bounce, just big candle right now. Market wants to go.
Somebody in here yesterday was asking about a relief bounce for SPY or the market just in general. So interesting.
Yep. That's the reason I would say, guys, always market has a 7 hours, man. We care about our 2 trade, but that trade has to be set up. If you want to jump in any bandwagon, you could, but I'm not gonna do anything. I like to cool, calm, compose, nothing to rush. Let market maker create the path. Once we know that they're gonna go north, then we'll go north. If they want to go south, we'll go south. But market creates tons of opportunity. There will be a consolidation period, okay, couple of hours, 3 hours, because today is the day they're gonna compress. Why? So let me explain it to you so you all understand. Market opens up, they're gonna go after, there is a volatility in the morning, right? And then some period of time they will compress, because more they compress, today is the day they lose more money if they go up and down too much because of the all the cheap options today. Monday is the day their options are like $10 Tesla. Today is the day Tesla would be could be in a cents after 2 o'clock, right? So they don't make much money going up and down too much. They lose money. So in the afternoon they compress. When they compress, people don't make much money and they lose that theta decay, because and then after 2 o'clock gamma plays. Gamma plays, you even though you are very close to the money, you don't gain.
Yo, Josh, what does compression mean?
Compression means consolidation. Consolidation means market doesn't want to go ping pong in between certain range where they just trying to find more buyer or more sellers and just spend some time out there.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, they love doing that, the banks.
Exactly, because they don't want to give out their premium to the others. They want to burn your premium. That's why they do compression. Simple language. Okay, market broke. Market is SPY is 271. Sorry, 361. Yep, still has a. So we have a gap at 258. Remember, we have a gap at 258. Need to be filled, which you're not gonna see in a near term. You gotta go all the way to the here, right here. Let me see first Tesla. What Tesla? Tesla is right there. Is nothing doing right now. Tesla. Let me see right now. Okay, so let me draw a gap so you all can see. Okay. Right here. Okay, so I'm going to draw the line. Eventually market has to fill this gap, maybe today or maybe Monday or whenever they will decide. I don't know when they decide, but I'm just trying to show you there is a gap to be filled. Okay, which is very near. Not that far, but
Is Apple looking weak? Sorry about that.
Sure, no problem. I'll look. Apple right now in the morning just open up. Apple looking, wow, horrible, guys. Flush, toilet flush right now. Apple is super duper weak because of the Apple activity. Yeah, but support, Apple has a support. Tesla looking super weak. Okay, SPY broke the floor. Nope. SPY, once we break SPY around 359.84, okay, then baby gonna roll further. This is the critical area to watch. Okay, right there where we are about to go, look like flushing in. Apple broke the floor. No, Apple has a support. Hold on. Let me tell you, Apple, where we need to break the Apple. Apple need to break this area right there where we are. If that breaks, Apple gonna roll down. Once we break this 140.65 area, then that's it. Game over for the Apple. Then Tesla is already broke the floor. Is very weak. Tesla, we already announced that a few days ago that it's very weak. Only we have support of 100-day moving average currently. That's 262. That's where we are right now on a Tesla. So let me tell you about Tesla. Oops. There's a people was asking me about Tesla. I hope they can see my thing. We already broke the 100-day right here. You see this 262. So Tesla looks horrible right now. But again, in the morning, guys, whatever you see here, man, these people, they create all this sentiment and then rebound. You follow? Because they want to create more bear trapped and then they go north. Okay, that is another technique. That's the reason I don't trust. So look what exactly they did right here. Support bounce, Apple support bounce, SPY support bounce. Is that? That's why you got to find out the support, see where it is bouncing or where it really going. You need to see. Okay, Apple has weakness. Apple has a lot of weakness today. Yep, Apple has weakness. Apple gonna take this market. Yeah, man. Apple looking horrible today. People don't want to wait for Apple, but critical support. Critical support Apple right now. Yep, Apple breaking. Let's look at the flow. Getting excitement, we lose money. Tesla has a bearish flow started 3.8 million today. Netflix and Apple has little bit. Amazon bullish flow. Okay, so alert. Tesla bearish started right now. Today Tesla looking very weak based on this flow. Just now came out one flow which is very bearish. Okay, let's keep eyes on bearish flow. Tesla first, Netflix second, Apple third. Market bounce. Apple bounce. Right at the support. You get that? Look at that. Right at the support. Yep. So all the short will be bottom. Today semiconductor looking good, guys. Semiconductor going good. Particularly Nvidia. Yep, good morning everybody, good morning YouTube, good morning Discord, and good morning Twitter. Wish you all the best to everybody. Those who get paranoid, those who get excited, those who get fast moving, take the trade, they need to pause themselves. They need to learn to be, cool, calm, composed, because this market gives you create all excitement, and bam, they change the direction fast. Microsoft going, wow, look at that Microsoft, look at the Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft and Apple bouncing. Look, 1 minute bull, bear, bull. Look at the cycle. You see that? That's the cycle they do. Market is at the same place where we open up in the morning. It went down, it went up.
market's trying to push.
Yep. I think today Tesla should go up. My thesis, okay? I could be wrong because all the bears are sitting at the bottom. But we'll see whatever they do. Man, Tesla is like super duper expensive, huh? 267. They got $3. Oh, so they play dirty game now on Tesla. 367. 267. Wow, $3 premium they want expiring today calls. $3 premium, guys. You don't find it on a on a SPY also. These people are ridiculous, man. And it's right out of the money, okay? Not even in the money. In the money is more, is 50 cents more. Man, literally they are robbing people, man. But people are there to buy, man. I tell you that. People buy, man. They don't look at all at you. They don't calculate what price to pay. How people decide that what premium supposed to pay? Anybody knows how you decide to pay premium? It's $1, 30 cents, $2, 50 cents, 60 cents. No, right? I teach you all these things in an option class that paying premiums like this, you're gonna lose money. $3, man. Wow. These people are like a daylight robbery. Well, but they have the customers who are willing to buy, so they having the price. If there is no demand, they will not put that price, right? If there's a demand, they will have that price. The price tag is there if people are willing to accept it. That's not their fault. It's our fault. Same option, you will be in a sense unnecessarily. Tesla was $800 when before the split, even $800, right? I used to trade Tesla for in cents, 60 cents, 70 cents, same day expiry, 60 cents, right? After 2 o'clock. All right, Siga is flying high somehow. All right, so let's see the flow now. What exactly happening? Amazon is bullish. Tesla, oh wow, Apple bear is coming more now. 1.47 Apple. Netflix. So let's see, alert, flow, nothing more. Let's look at the flow. Okay, SPY puts coming in. Tesla calls coming in. Okay. Q. So very super slow.
I think we're going up for Apple.
It bounced from the support right here. I think they're gonna ping pong here because going up and down they lose money. So they want to, I don't know, let them do. Tesla now bouncing. Great, good. Tesla going to take the roof. Today's high. Okay. That's what normally they do. What they do is they take it up for 1 hour, because this is what they could do today. Okay, hear me out. Okay. So Tesla, all the bear, now sitting at the bottom, right, and they take it up, and then right here, and then they stop. Don't go too far, because the more they go farther, all the bulls get excited, but still they are already gamma will be in play because option expired today, so they already losing, but they are way, the person who bought a call, they make money, probably who buying today, yeah, absolutely. But how about this, all these people are losing money, so they might go up here and then compress all day until 2 o'clock. They gain, probably another 30-40 minutes and then compress. You follow what I mean? That's the game can be played.
That makes sense.
And burn out all the premium. $3 put, the calls would be $1.50, and 50% value, 60% value, 80% value people will lose in 2 hours when they compress. See what I'm talking, man? I hope people understand what I'm saying and what I'm talking. Most of the traders never talk those kind of things, right? They never talk about mathematics. They always talk about trend lines. You are freaking good, Josh. You gotta be psychology trading, guys. That's what I teach. Psychology trading is important. You can eliminate any part of this psychology, mathematics, technicals, financial fundamentals, geopolicy, right? Macro. You got to combine everything. If you miss one side, you could lose everything, and you come out with your empty portfolio. That's why Warren Buffett lost this quarter, right? Something missed. He has a bunch of people out there, very highly qualified people. That's why Kathy Wood losing. Now she's looking for $500 investors. She used to look for billions of dollars. Now she's looking for $500.
Breaking the 200.
Trend line is breaking right here, bullish. Yep. Right here, Tesla HOD. Tesla HOD, guys. Tesla looking great. Yep. Tesla looking good. The 267.50 calls become now $6, guys. It was $3. Remember I said? Wow. So today Tesla could, if market has a power, 274.35 Tesla. Keep it in mind. That's the target. but they're not gonna keep going. They're gonna compress and then go. Okay, let's see alerts. Tesla call coming in. Look at that, guys. Tesla calls bullish flow right there, and 2 bullish flow Tesla. So they want to take it up. They take it up and then they hold it up there. This is what they can do. They took it up, take it up all the slowly 275, and then little bring it down and compress. So all the bull on the top, they'll be losing their premium. Check on semis, please. Okay. XOXL. Today they're looking good. Sorry. EOSL. Okay, let's look at the NVIDIA. Wow, look at that NVIDIA flying high. 120 to 124, beautiful. Let's analyze NVIDIA. Yep, NVIDIA has a room to go, guys. So NVIDIA could today, if really market bounce, we could go higher today, like this area, at least 127. NVIDIA, but market has to support. If market goes north, then yes. AMD. Man, AMD has a lot more room to go north. If really market wants to go north today. Once AMD cross $65, easy money there, up there. AMD looking good. AMD. Yep, all the bear will be sitting at the bottom today. So AMD, man. What am I doing? Right here. These need to break. AMD break this one, it can go easy higher. And it's a nice W also. So this is area to be critical at least, which is 64.75. All right, picture perfect. Today is the day they want to go north. Okay, let's see. Check on. Okay, semiconductor on. Okay, man, you guys are crazy. Okay, yeah, you're on, looking good. On is beautiful. Look at the gap up here. Right here is your cheese. So on is heading until 64.28 for sure, look like. And then there is a gap here. You see this gap? Right here is your gap to fill. So from 64 to 65, 66, and then on can. Yeah, it would, but right here you're on. So keep it in mind. Nice W pattern too. Most of the stock has a W right now. And then there is a gap here. Once we break this, go north, we fill the gap. Yep, everything you're saying is golden, man. Okay. Okay, so now what is bullish coming in? Tesla become bullish now. Nvidia, Tesla, Li Auto. Wow, Li Auto. Okay. So if anybody wants to own a Li Auto, this is your resistance right here. Man, this is gap has been filled. Right here, that's your first target. That's a major sloping resistance somewhere here. 2340, that's it. Li Auto. Then what else? CZR, what is that? Caesar Entertainment, okay. Right here is your resistance, your support area. Caesar is ping pong between here. Netflix is bearish today. BIIB bearish. BIIB. What happened? BB. Oh, wow, this is a good one. Biogen. BIIB is a short list. Look at that. Love this chart, man. It's good short. Look at that. Easy money right here, man. Wow. Man, this is really good one. BIIB. Biogen. I'm in Biogen put. Man, spread is like, whoo. These people are crazy, man. $245 put.
Just a reminder, Josh, Biogen had a really good feedback news on their Alzheimer's drug.
That's why they're taking it down. Good news is bad news, bad news is good news. That's why I'm just going small, guys. Okay, I'm not getting anything. Even if mine becomes zero, I'll be all right. So 20 cents paid. Bull flag setting up right now, SPY. Yep. Look at that bull flag, SPY. Wow, look at that. Okay. MACD is compressing in this area. The price wants to go north. Josh, can you look into what? Intraday? Look at that. MACD looking weak. ILMN. Look at Apple is completely choppy. Tesla still looking bullish. Alright, so what we need to do is Tesla, you see this trend line breaks, Tesla will be in a trouble. Until then, higher high, higher low, higher high, like that. The trend line breaks, then if this breaks right here, you see this, by 267.60, then Tesla go and test the load. So 267.75 is the critical area to watch for Tesla. Long term for ILMN, okay. Man, I don't see anything long here unless some you have catalyst news. Wow, this is overvalue stock, super duper overvalue. Quarter down. Man, this company losing big time money. Stay away from this company. $86 million, just the $86 million was the previous quarter profit. This quarter they become $535 million whopping loss. 535 million net loss. This company, wow. I'm sure there must be a drop crazy. Let me see. Oh yeah, right here. There's a drop in. Yeah, this company I would not pay $50. You cannot go to $10. Stay away. It's not a financial advice. You have to do your homework, due diligence before you enter into any trade, but it's not looking good. Once we broke the support, this baby gonna roll. That's why testing the floor. Chart was also technically also looking very, very bad. So 180. So this is very, very bad. Man, this is very, very bad. People can short. Something is cooking under this company. The big time loss in financial. Big time loss. Apple put printed. Okay. Nice. Alright, so Apple given up at the resistance right here. Okay, let's take a look at now flow. And there is no flow coming in today so far. Only two Tesla, only one Tesla. Look at the entire Tesla only. Bullish flow. 3.5 million bullish. Amazon and Nvidia has a little bullish. I think market is looking like a sturdy. I don't see any crazy activity. Look at the SPY. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. Slowly grinding higher. Now market looks bullish. We are above the lagging span line, about to cross the cloud. Market wants to go north. Can you look at the GNRC? GNRC. Man, horrible looking. I mean, intraday or long term or short term? That's the question. No, it's alright. Not bad. GNRC. Company losing. I mean, this price is undervalued. Yeah, but pre-pandemic. Yeah, it's above pre-pandemic price. So still they will take it down a little bit, but support area is right here 175, and then pre-pandemic they can take it to 120. Other than that, this one has a resistance. You see this 30 minutes GNRC, you see this. In order to be bullish, you need to break this 183 to be bullish. So right here is your support area to watch. So market trying to bounce today. Let's see how far it can bounce. If got rejection, we could go down. Once we break this support, which is 170, we could go down. If you break this, which is around 184, then we could go north and it could create W pattern. This is the long term. Okay, I'm talking about long term scenario, like few days, few weeks. Okay, see me, got any question? Okay, right there. Tesla. Okay, so let's take a look at Tesla. What Tesla is going right now? Still our price target is intact. Yep. Let's see, guys, bullish today. So market maker, they are using right now Google to take it up a little bit. using Tesla to take it up, using semiconductor to take it up, using Amazon to take it up, and then probably afternoon they use Microsoft and Apple to take it up. That's the thesis. Okay, Apple is weak, Microsoft is super weak. Look at that Microsoft, look at the toilet flush. Microsoft, wow. Apple looking weak, Google, wow, giving up. Tesla has these right here, keep an eye on it. John, you got any question? Sim, you got any question? Microsoft, okay. Man, market giving up. This is not looking good right now, MACD. Wow, MACD is okay. Market giving up. The trend line has broken. The price of control line here. Wow, market has a weakness. Woohoo! Weakness, guys, really weakness. If you take a look at this, only thing we are above the cloud. Let the cloud break. Price of control line is here. MACD trying to enter into bear territory. Look like market is giving up. Giving up right here. You see the sloping. Look at the MACD too. It's going down. We're gonna break this thing, I guess. Yep. They want to hammer it down. Look like. Lagging span line already broke down, and price of control line is a support. Trend line broken. Yep. Price of control line is right there. QQQ 268 puts is like 65 cents. Price of control line is still intact. They can bounce. Yeah, that's the game. That's why the cloud is not broken. Did you notice? Look at that dirty game. MACD was entering right here and the bear territory. Trend line was broken and all the EMA was lining up, and then we did not just cross the cloud. And look at the perfect bounce from the cloud. But price of control line was also broken. Wow. Yeah. Okay, so this is bullish now. You see this, right? Setup like this. Yeah. $10.20. Yep. Let's see their agenda now. We are trading it between the range of, look at that Apple. Same thing. If we get a rejection one more time here at this trend line, probably we're gonna go down. But this trend line and this trend line both need to be watch out now, because market is right now do something, could do either one of them. Could break and go fly, or break this and go down. One of them I'm watching. And we have 85 people. Let's do some likes on YouTube, so we don't have to worry about in the afternoon. Thank you for your liking. Thank you, appreciate.
I get the feeling that Apple's gonna go to 145.
Apple 145. Right now is a sideways channel on Apple if I look at the way it is. But once we break the 140 to 60, we need to break. That's the critical.
Yeah, 142.63. Yeah, I was just thinking because you know, we've created a higher low each time, and we're kind of reaching that wedge point. And I don't know. It seems like there's a lot more you know, volume to the upside today than there is.
So right here, trying to set up building up the long side, but this resistance to be broken to be more long. You know, overall market, absolutely market wants to go north today. Google is completely compressions, straight arrow. Google. Tesla started straight arrow now, around 270 area. Maybe a little too early to decide, but let's see. Okay, let's take a look at the bullish flow. Tesla bullish flow coming in, guys. Tesla 7 million right there, bullish. Tesla has now going up. It was 3 million, now 7 million. A lot of calls being purchased Tesla. Other than Tesla, there's nothing alerts coming out. Now they are using Apple to take the market up right there. Apple, Google, Tesla right there. So we're gonna break the trend line right there. Watch out, guys. We have a trend line. Market poke through. Yep, look like wants to poke right there. Yep, baby wants to go right there. Breakout, perfect. Yep, and this is your resistance right here. Once we break this, market gonna go north.
So should I wait for next candle?
Confirmation is right here. Because Apple has a resistance right there too. Everybody has a resistance right there at the same spot where this one is. So I don't get excited too much because of the resistance. Tesla, Apple, everything ready. So that now another cycle they will start, probably go down, come here and then go up. So this is bull cycle. Now they will start bear cycle for another 10 minutes. San Diego Reaper says Tesla all day going to expect to go up. And I wish I could have that crystal ball, man. But that is the fastest way to lose money if I carry that thing in mind. Look at the market is creating the upward channel. Market wants to go upward channel. This is just to draw, okay? Still is 10:30. Whatever market decide, we'll see. If this trend line breaks, we go down. If we bounce, we go up. This is how things. I'm just trying to lay out the scenario where you can see everything, how it look like to me. See Apple rejection right there at the top. Maybe compression here on the triangle, and then they go up. Yep. Here we go. Forget about this right now. Looking super bullish. MACD pointing north. Right here is your resistance, and this is your channel. If we are really going north. I like the MACD is traveling most of spending time on north side. You follow? That's the sentiment is creating that they want to go north. Can you look at the SPX? Same thing, SPY and SPX, man. SPX right here. Right here, SPX. Resistance is right there. Once we break that resistance, then it looking bullish. So this is your right here. Once we break this, bang, bang, bang. Until then, maybe compress here and then go. So, but we need to break that. The market wants to go north. Yep. Yes, I'm using 1 minute. Once the Apple breaks this, market gonna fly. That's what I'm waiting for. If Apple breaks that, and looks like, look at Nvidia, look at Google, everything pointing north now. So they want to use that power of all the stocks and push it up to break the roof and test the resistance here. Follow? That's what I'm thinking. Yep. Here we go. Break that roof. Apple. Right there. Breaking. You see that? That's broke. Look at that. Ticks turning. And baby wants to go. Yep, right there. I paid 3680's SPX call for $7.50. Here we go.
Just knocked a quick 50% off with Apple.
Nice. Candles are staking, right? Look at that. This is a resistance right here. See if I can get that. Tesla going to the price target 74.25 right there. You see that? Hitting the register. Tesla touching down. Okay, I'm out break even. I'll wait for if something happens here, and then I enter. Took 20-cent profit actually. Oh, I did little mistake. Okay, Apple right here, support was there. Momentum is not there. I thought this will be a 2-3 momentum up till here. Okay. Tesla target right there soon. Amazon HOD. Tesla is touching down. Absolutely, market wants to go north right there. All EMA looking good. That's the channel I'm going to touch. SPX channel. In Apple put for what is it? You bought an Apple put for 142. Okay. Can you look at the PDD? Sure. PDD what, intraday or PDD in the channel? You see this channel playing right here long term. So PDD can, if market bounce, PDD can go and test 64. But we are trading in the channel right here. We're looking good. PDD. We have the resistance right there. Once we break this, PDD can go to higher. That resistance to be broken right here, 62.25, and then the next one will be 63.25, a dollar up, and looking beautiful dollar up. Intraday, okay. Tesla weakness. Tesla, that's the price target. That's it. Now you're gonna find some weakness, and they're gonna compress, and all those things will play game right here. That's the game they'll be played. You just keep eyes on it. The channel created upward channel. You see this upward channel? To go down, go up, go down, go up, like that. Whenever the line breaks, we will watch. Until then, look, this broken. We said that it's gonna break, this is gonna be bullish. What happened? Look at that. Now hitting resistance area. So market is compressing now. MACD pointing south. higher high, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. This is the channel, right? So let's follow the channels and see what does. Okay, BIIB. Oh man, I lost my $20. Okay, Sega looking good today. Okay, let me see. There is no bearish flow at all, anything coming. Okay, be careful on the bearish side. Tesla looking bullish, 15. So only Tesla looking bullish so far today. Look, only Tesla calls coming in bullish, rest not. Okay, so that what does it mean? That means we be careful right now going long, too much expectation. You never know. Market maker do not have any agenda to go long, crazy long. They can probably go and pull back. We will find out. Right now looking bullish. We will find out if any dirty mind happens. That's why I'm not trading. I wanted to wait. Apple is printing. Apple put is printing. Okay, good. Nice. Man, you always like to buy from the sell from the top, right? Nice. Inverse psychology. So what did you decide to buy the put? I wanted to know what was the reason you bought a put, Apple. Just curious, okay? Because you printing good. I like what you did. EMD price target. We already broke EMD 64 and the gap. Okay, right here is the gap. No, that's not the gap. So first right here, now second one right here. Once we break this, then this, and then this to finish all entire W. But you need a market really bounce, okay, to keep it in mind. These are the same right here, 65.58 and then 67.40. All right. All right, let's do some likes, man. Let's do some likes. Thank you. No problem. You're welcome. Okay, so you follow the channel and play the legs. Good. You like the pulling the legs, huh? You're just joking. Good. Alrighty, so let's take a look at it. This is SPXY right there. Still market is bullish. We have the price of control line is out there. slightly bearish right here. You see this resistance building up, but temporary. This is all the weak about the body coming in. That's why I think it's little bearish. We might test some point of time here. Let's see. Let's see what's happening in SIGA. Constant going up. Oh wow, what happens? SPY just got a big red candle. Whoa, weakness. Somebody knows something. They want to flush the stop loss, or is it real one? You see, Apple weakness. Yep, Apple got a weakness. Apple breaking the trend line, guys. Apple breaking the trend line. Okay, that's not good. Apple got a weakness. Yep. I agree with you. Apple got a weakness. Let's look at Apple. Oh yeah, man, Apple is getting hammered, but still, so Apple need to break this area. Okay, once Apple breaks, let me see, Apple broke the trend line right there. You see that? Apple breaking the trend line, which is price of control line. If you try, Apple gonna try a little bit here, but the to be safer side, if you want it to be safer side, you want this, because Apple is creating Apple is to be safer side, you need the cloud to be broken. Once the cloud broken, then your double top would be in play. Other than that, so if this is that could be M pattern until that cloud breaks. If doesn't breaks, then M will be not valid and it will continue up, because the price of control line is still here. You follow? So we did not break the cloud yet, still bullish. We need complete confirmation, so this is not the confirmation yet. So sometime I'm drawing the chart something, and which is your stock, and you think you want to understand something, you just click a picture at that time before I switch my screens. Right, so at least you can spend some time on that. Okay, so Apple testing the trend line. Okay, right there. Let me look into. Let me see now what is coming in here. JPM Finance. Wow, bearish coming in. KMX, look at that, still KMX is bearish, man. KMX, wow, look at, let me see KMX, what happened to KMX. I would not give a $10, I said, remember? KMX, or today is going up. Oh yes, it was horrible yesterday, right? From here to here, 86 to 66. So today KMX is bullish. Wow, because of heavily shorted stock. All the bears are sitting at the bottom, so they're taking it up. Man, KMX printing, guys. KMX. What is KMX here coming in though? Bearish. People are buying a lot of put. I want to see what exactly happened. 67. Yeah, memes people right here. Look at the AMC $76. They're still holding stocks over there. I want to see what exactly happens here. Okay, here you go, another flush coming. Okay. SPY, look at that. There is a battle going on, guys. Tug of war here. Something is cooking. There's a weakness. Market is coming weakness. Market has a weakness coming in. We only think is the oscillator. We still need a more. I think we're gonna spend time out here 15-20 minutes. I'm not gonna jump in anything bear. Price of control line is up here. So still I see 20 minutes out here easy. Once the trend line breaks, then we will talk. Until then, ha 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 ha. Okay, I think Tesla done for the day today. Okay, it looks to me this is the guesswork. Okay, right there. That's our price target. We touch down. That scenario is over now. So this is the channel Tesla is creating. This here right here between 274 and 268. This is where Tesla will ping pong another couple of hours, I'm guessing. Okay, Apple is breaking the trend line, man. Not looking good right there. Apple has a lot of weakness, but they're gonna show something and they do different. Okay, so Vag is intact on Google too. We are in the middle of the ocean right now. Price of control line is right there. We are compressing here last. Look at that, about 30 minutes, same spot. Tug of war going on right there. Look like a bullish flag, I think. Look like a bullish flag. Yeah, look at that. Nvidia constant going up. AMD constant going up. 65.56 AMD. Anybody has any input of anything they got and they think is great and work out beautiful and stuff? I want to hear people's story. I've been saying my story every 2 minutes. I want to hear people's story. Anybody has good where you can share your story, that what you did today and how it's looking and whatnot. Please type it, please tell me, so we all can benefit, right? If you hear people's story, your idea, your thesis, what you did, it helps others.
Like trade that we got in and how we executed it.
Yeah, if somebody got into the trade, what they did, if you share, everybody shares, then we all learn.
So basically, earlier, just like, I don't know, an hour ago, we were looking at, it breaking up so far as the market goes. And I like to trade Apple, so obviously I was looking at that around 10:19. I noticed that my MACD was pointing to the upside, and I didn't take it because momentum was still downward playing under the 200. So I waited. I saw that we broke through at 10:26. We broke through the 200, and then I realized that we were testing bull territory, like our theory had been kind of, substantiated at that point, because we had broke through with a pretty large candle. So when I saw that we had gone down those next 2 minutes, it wasn't moving very much, and I decided that that third minute where the doji is, I guess that I don't know if you would consider it a doji. I would, but at 10:30, that doji, that's when I got in. I got into the 145 calls at $15, and I ran that up for just like a couple minutes. I ended up selling them for $22. So I did like 48 and a half or something like that % on it.
Wow, that's good. Yeah.
So that's just like, I look for those type of dojis. I look for, if it is going up pretty substantially really quickly, and then I see the price action drop a little bit, I'll just see, depending on what level it is, if it's not strong enough for me to feel like it's going to continue going down, I'm gonna think it's a continuation to the upside, at least to a certain level. That was a very risky one because it is on the 200, but I've been doing this for a little longer. I don't feel uncomfortable taking that trade. But yeah, if it were maybe 8 months ago, I probably would not have taken that trade. I probably would have waited for that.
A good one.
200, yeah. So yeah, that's it.
Yeah, thanks for sharing, man. Apple got divergent pointing north, but the MACD is still in the bear territory. So if big and cross north, then yes, market can. So yep, cloud is entering into, it's still bullish. Apple is still bullish. Only thing is the MACD is the one still looking bullish on MACD, but need to cross to the bear bull territory. Right now we are playing in a bear. So the good thing is bounce from the price of control line. Give some time. We have the resistance. SPY has a resistance right here. Let's work on SPY. We are breaking up right there. Facebook is pumping. Let's take a look at it. Facebook is pumping. Oh yeah, absolutely loving it. Wow, beautiful guys, beautiful, good find. Facebook, because very bad news Facebook, right? That's why. Yeah, Facebook is going market. Yeah, Facebook looking good, guys. Facebook can go to right here. Let me get rid of this so we can clear the things. Right here, Facebook going to 142. Easy one right there. Easy one for 142. Good catch, man. Good one right there. Easy. Meta. Uh, 141 calls are 68 cents. I mean, Let me see. There's a gap. Oh, there's a cheese there. That's the cheese. That's the cheese. Oh, wow, that's the cheese. They're gonna pull back. Okay. I don't like cheese, man. I don't want to participate in the cheese. MACD looking super powerful, but big red candle coming in. Let's see. I'm out. I don't want to stay there. The reason behind is is a cheese out there. If you see that, I hope people understand cheese means gap. That's the trap. So they're taking up, and algo kicks in, and they're gonna wash out all these bulls and compress here. So I don't want to be staying up there. Okay, so let's do. Spike and SPY fly upside. Right now market shows weaknesses at this particular moment. So but look like overall trend is bullish. If you see the channel is bullish. Okay. This resistance line need to break. Once we break, it's gonna go and fly high. Tesla, look at that Tesla. This is the channel to follow market. Yep, market, look at the breaking out right now, looking beautiful. The channel breaking up. Yep, market wants to go north now. Good afternoon, Josh. Yes, good afternoon. We have morning yet, but absolutely. Spike and SPY flat. Looking bullish. I hope everything is safe from the hurricane. Yep, those who live in Florida, guys, I hope everybody's safe out there. Chris, my observation is puts. Yeah, market is bearish, then I go puts. Yesterday we played tons of puts, tons of calls. So I bought all the calls. 7 calls I bought yesterday, all were positive. But I wait for my trend. I look for my opportunity. Today market looking bullish, so I like call side, but I need momentum. Like this, man, I wanted to get it in. I had 3685 call was open. It was 650, now it's 850. Okay, never mind. Breaking out. Okay. I mean $8.50. 3685. Okay, here we go, printing. I like momentum like this. You see that? That's what I like. $3680, guys. Okay. Speak something and say something. Go. Here we go. $10.50 now. $11. $11.10. Okay, give me some money and I will be out. 11.50. 11.10. I'm out. That's good enough. $2.60. 30% profit. See, I like this. Beautiful. That's it. Now I'm gonna wait for another something like that. Somebody said, Josh, you don't buy calls. No, man, don't think like that. Please stop thinking. I'm not here to buy. I hate the one. I hate bulls and I hate bears. It's not that's not who I am. Otherwise, you spend time out here, you would know. That's what I teach. What I teach is not to remain bulls, not to remain bearish. That is by, if you be bias one side, then what happens? You lose money. You need to apply your thesis, technicals, financials, macro, and then identify the cycle. If you are bearish, yeah, you could be bearish, but I could identify cycle. With this 6 months, 8 months, I'm super duper bearish. But intraday, yesterday, all the money I made is on calls. And whatever the put I bought, I lost money. Until 2 o'clock, I was in a loss. Because of compression. Okay. Today is a Friday. Remember I posted the video, guys. What did I say yesterday, right? And today is a month end. The book closing book. So whatever they have shorted right here. Look at that. What happened here? See this short. Today is the day they want to take it up. So all the bear will lose money and they will also buy back the from market. That's what they are doing. Dead cat bounce. Man, who cares what dead cat? We just take, we gotta just go with the market. Whatever if they want to go higher, we go higher with them. That's it. Our goal is, look what they did in the morning. Oh, we're gonna go down, and everybody got fear, right? Look at that, what they happen. They want to go north. Yeah, that's what they want to do. They want to go to north today. Right there. This is how it happens, man. That damn, I would have been holding that 368 would be $12. Yep. Look at the power market has it. Meta filling up the gap, guys. Microsoft is going. Now wait for the compression. If something, people start taking profit. Market will VIX is going down big time. Look at the channel, perfect bounce, right? Beautiful right here. First, hit like button. Yep. Second, thank you. Greedy trade lost, but stayed composed on a nice spike calls. Thank you. You're welcome. We need to sometime, keeping in the trade, being the trade is not a good idea, because depends on when is your expiry. If your option not expiring same day, then different story, but if it is expiring same day, you should not be staying in the trade, because you lose premium, crazy premium loss. Good morning, Josh. I guess the shorts are covering the market getting a bounce. Yeah, shorts are covering. I made a video yesterday and I said, yep, that's the one thesis I'm applying. Apple HOD, yep, Apple is, they're gonna use Apple because everybody's bearish. Apple could today go to, Apple today could go to, 1 second, okay. Today will eventually, right here, look like market, right there. Apple could go. Market is solid bullish, huh? Look at that MACD, still powerful. I mean, from here to here is a power. Now we'll wait and watch what are the games they'll be played. Look at that breakout from here, beautiful, right? See, I put that things, then I played a little bit here. Anybody played here, guys? Anybody played this? I was playing SPX. Anybody played? And if something is definitely cooking here, I'm spending 30 minutes. These people created the channel. Something going to cook, and look at that cooking. You see that? That was a great one. 30% profit. People, if I had a hold, would have 100%, but that's not me. I just care about what I get. Albert, new to the channel. I like your charting, following closely to the SPY. Still proper trading for now. Still paper trading for now. Yep, absolutely good. I like Albert. You said I'm still paper trading because you don't want to blow your account because this market take your money. So spend some time out here and learn and do paper trading because you need to get your feet wet, right? When we jump in the water, we don't just jump in. We look at the water, right? Same thing. You got to get your feet wet and test yourself, see how you feel and stuff like that. Otherwise, this market, man, 85% people lose money. Believe me, it's not that easy. So I'm here to teach everybody. I hope everybody can learn. Slowly, we all learn. Yeah. Jeremy, yep, I got it, Josh, on the cues. Good job, man, Jeremy. Okay, weakness coming in now. MACD pointing south. Will Tesla bounce more? Okay. Tesla hit the price target. Good job. So look at the guys. Tesla touched down our price target, right? So right here, Tesla is. Just a second. Tesla hit our price target. Wow, man, Tesla can go higher if this really happens. If market maker decide to take the Tesla up, he is no resistance, man. They can take it up. They can take it up right here. At least this price of control line. Where next? So okay, hear me out the story, and I'll tell you right now. What do you need? You need. This is the price of control line right here. So Tesla need to cross right here, this area. Okay, so once we break this Tesla, then easy peasy right here. Okay, let's see whatever market maker. We have price of control line resistance right there. So I feels like they want to go north, but it's compression, right? Green red like that. So but resistance is there, guys. Okay, we need to fave. If the market really wants to go north today, constant, absolutely, you're gonna have fun today. But we need to break these. Remember this. So if you want, I can put an alert there. Resistance broke. It breaks that. Okay. constant. If this trend line breaks, we're gonna go down. Okay, so that, keep it in mind, the bear side. Other than that, Google solid up. Yep, Google is constant grinding higher. Apple is giving weakness. Apple has weakness. KNX. Let me see something real quick. Okay, alert. What are the alert today so far? Look at that, guys. All Tesla. Everything is Tesla. Tesla is bullish. Tesla is bullish. FMX calls comes in. CCL call bullish. Let me see CCL. Man, they shorted big time CCL, so now they want to take it up because of the earning. Carnival Cruise, man, these people are losing big time money. 10 cents, they're losing. Wow, what a balance, man. This company is, oh boy, man, they have agenda behind, different agenda behind, man. These companies, man, they make tons of money but doesn't shows up here. 1.8 billion loss. What can we do? Constantly they're losing money. I can't go on those kind of stock, man. Okay, beautiful. Let's see VWAP. Oh, way down there. Forget about it. The average short, about 1 in 10,000 people are profitable trading options, or just less than 3% over 97%. Trading option means buying options, selling options. Good point. That's why when I give a option class, I do teaching, guys, right? So when I give option class, is a whole new world I explain that people don't know, because option is just like it's like a trap. How to lose fastest way lose the wealth is option. Fastest way to lose, you are holding your melting ice cube in your hand, and there is a ice burner. Like when you buy a Tesla call or SPY calls, or SPY, depends on what you do, how it is. It's only to identify. So that's what I teach you here, option techniques. This is a one-on-one class I give you. Okay, see right there, that's what I teach. So that's what you learn, all this integrity of the options. Plus I combine technical. So when you take these classes, I highly recommend everybody to take the class if you want. Otherwise, if you don't want, so everything is free. 7 hours I always here, every day is free. You don't have to spend money. Stay here. And this is the Top Trading Edge Academy. And if you want to take a private class, right here, number is 732-325-2000, and email address toptradingedge@gmail.com. You can click a picture if you want. And I give weekend class also, and weekdays in the after market close. So you got to SMS number, okay? Do not call, nobody picks up. 732-325-2000 SMS, or email toptradingedge@gmail. You can click a picture of your phone if you need any help. If you're losing money and you think you're not doing right, then click this picture. It helps you a lot. Okay, market is bouncing. Yep, absolutely. I mean 880. 3685 call. I think they're still compressing, I think. Wait a minute, compressing. Yeah, I think they were gonna compress out here first. MACD still not supporting. Yeah, I gotta be out. I'm out. Yep, out. Right here. Once they break, I think they're gonna break this downward. Feel like still MACD is bearish. That's why. Yep. See the MACD weakness. That's why. Okay, so price of control line is here. I cannot buy the puts, so I'm not gonna be participating in that right now. Inspect says, Josh, you have great eyes for the market. No, man, it's one time it looks like that, another time no. I wish I would, man, but I prefer not to stay in the trade. You know what I see. You know what I mean, right? That's what I am. I learn in my life that not to stay in the trade when you do intraday. Intraday, you have to stay out of the trade. That's the best. Otherwise, you lose money. You're holding hopes. And they're holding hopes with the melting ice cube. Oh boy, you big time. I don't want to lose. If I don't make, it's fine, but I don't want to lose. That's my number one rule I apply and I teach. If you don't make money, it's fine, but not to lose. That's your agenda should be, not to lose. Yep, look at the pressure downward now. Okay. I have a 50% discount on my transactions. I have platinum account with the E-Trade, and then I negotiated hard. 7 days I negotiated with them to get my discount. I had to transfer my account from one place to another place. Then they talked to the manager. Manager said, no, we cannot do this. We cannot do this. We can give you something like this, say 40 cents, something like that. And I said, I'm not gonna participate. Okay, look like bearish now. They're gonna break this floor. Yeah, look like. Okay, I mean $9.80, 3650. Put. Oh, wow, look at that. They want to flush out all the bears and bulls both. Okay, I thought they're gonna break the trend line and gonna go south. See, Josh has a good eyes. No, right? No, man, I don't have good eyes. Okay, so I think market is going to compress here and gonna break. Let's see, it's gonna go north or south. Something is cooking out here. MACD over here, MACD was down, 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 and then shoot up. Divergent. Okay, so we'll keep eyes on like that. Market is solid bullish, man. I'll tell you overall. But the support is there. Trend line is testing on Apple. Right there. Go, baby, roll. Baby need to roll. Here we go. Man. Here we go. Alright, they were still not going crazy. 1040. Here we go. $1. Here we go. Took the 80-cent profit. That's like 8%. Okay. Looking at everything, trend line is breaking down. Looking at everything bearish. Cloud right here, we can price of control line is here 364. Okay, back in $10.50. Same 3650 put.
Hey Josh,
What's up, man?
you notice how we were compressing right now for like 25 minutes, kind of like before when we went up?
Mm-hmm.
You think we'll break the cloud this time or maybe reverse at the price of control line?
Good question. I do not feel cloud can break, but you never know. The only thing, one thing I like about here is, if you see here, compression 30 minutes, we did not go bear territory. Over here, you went getting inside the bear territory. Okay, so that's what I.
Thank you. Okay.
So I care about is a profit. Okay, I care. I'm just scalping, guys, because in a bull run, if I go anything crazy, I love what I'm doing right now. Okay, $12. Yep, $1.50. Market wants to go south, and it's printing. It's printing right now. Yep, loving it. Loving it. $12. 10 cents. Okay, I'm out. $12 out. %14 profit. Small drop fills up the bucket. Why did I exit? Because of the trend line support is here, price of control line is here. Maybe break and fake out here, but I don't want to take any chance. I'm happy what I'm getting, because the price of control line right here, and that's your cloud. I'm okay with my profit. But once the MACD enters here, it could break. If it is break, then otherwise the trend line is intact. You see this trend. Market might fake out all the bears to go up to, and then they go down. They could do anything, but trend line, that's why I exit. I don't want to wait until the price of control line, and the cloud is there too. That does not mean, because we are entering into the bear territory and we're gonna break this, and price of control line is here. So people think, oh wow, it's gonna go down, and right there, and then price of control line right there. Market, look at that. Oh, beautiful, man. People are printing right now. That's the price of control line. Let's see what it happens here now. That's the real game now. Cloud is there, and it looks like baby wants to roll. I'm looking at 3640 put. Let me see if that breaks, then I will go, because the MACD, I love the MACD right now. Okay, looking like a beautiful. Let's see if market does any. They break and they bounce. That can do. Oh yeah, I want to break, man. Okay, 3640 put in at $10.20. Here we go. Support broken. Yep, right there. Look at that guy. What a lovely man. Beautiful, right? This is how we play. This is how we play. Let me see here. Price of control is broken. Yeah. $12. Here we go. Come on, let's go. I think market is giving up right now. Let me see. Okay. $12. Okay, I'm out. $11.90. Yep, looking weak. So 15-16% profit is sufficient for me, man, because of the cycle has broken. You follow, this trend line has broken now. Now we have a support right here. If you see right here support, and once we break that, we're gonna go to the next, and loving it. The MACD is, everything is loving it right now. Support. So next one is here. If that happens, once we break, then I'll enter. Let's see if it's real one or not. How much? Right now they're flushing out all the bulls who's been here, right? You know what I mean? Like people who always remain in the bulls until they, so now they're gonna wash out all their premiums and compress about here half of afternoon, and then they go up, something like that they will do. So I feel like this is the halfway. They will come around halfway.
There's VWAP right under that support too, guys.
Oh really? I did not turn on. Let me see. Oh yep, right there. That's your support to watch too. Thank you. But the MACD looking super duper bearish, man. Right now look like VWAP gonna break. But
You teach us good, man. You teach us good.
Thank you. Market doesn't want to care about the VWAP. Gonna take the VWAP and throw it out of the window. Look like there's support is critical right here. Now look at the MACD curving. Okay guys, be careful. I take that my statement back. The VWAP gonna throw out of the window because that's the critical support. Okay, still this is the same thing happening here. There is no bullish activity, so it's same thing. What here happening is the flow is call coming in, guys. Watch out now. Just started call. Other than that, earlier is a puts. Now call started. MACD curling, you know what I mean, little bit curling, and the ticks are turning from negative to positive now, but you're gonna keep eyes on it. Market gonna scare everybody. San Diego up 30%. Wow. Just bought 5 contract for $1.35 and up 30%. Good job. Good job. It's all about how fast you in and out. The people who hold the hopes, they lose money. Okay. Okay, we are testing the one more time. We have. Oh, Apple put it bought it for 14 cents. I sold it at 30 cents. Good job. Yuri, man, you love Apple, Yuri, right? Yep, Apple broke the trend line. That was the perfect setup. I like, Yuri, what you do. Okay, good. I like your work. Apple broke the trend line, beautiful right there, and look at that now. Apple heading south. Apple has the highest weaknesses compared to the other indexes, right? So it's a perfect pick for the Apple. I sold and made a good money for today. Yep, congratulations, good job. Market creates tons of opportunity, man. You just need to know how to take it. A lot of weakness Apple has still. Yep, Apple has a weakness. Okay, weakness coming in. Okay, I mean same one, $14. 3680 paid $14. Here we go. Go baby go. Go baby go. Here we go. Yep, loving it. Little bit. Next support is right here. 362. Yep, love it. This time let's take at least some 20%. No man, these people don't give. Okay, we have the price of control line on QQQQ. Okay, weakness is there. Let's see. MACD, EMA. Okay, still finding the support area. Market could bounce man anytime. Then what? $15. Apple got weakness still. Okay, here we go. Go baby go. I want to take the money, man. 15.10. $1.10. Let's see. I'm scalping. Okay, I just want to keep eyes on the things and see what it looks like. Baby still rolling, so let's see. Take the money in a little bit still. It's good. It's 15.60. Okay, $16. Let's give $16 if I can get 15.60. 15.80. 15.80. The support right there. Okay, I'm out. 1570. Man, I really don't care. Whatever I get, same thing, $1.70. 12% profit. You see that? 4 times I got the profit. Small, but in this ride 3 times. 3 or 4 times right there. Yeah, I got into 3640 put SPX. The QQQ has a price of control line support, that's why I exit. If you see here is here, but I saw the support on QQQ and MACD was you see this MACD curling up, see that? That's why little early I want to exit. Still it could go down. I'm saying no, I did not mean to say no, but I don't want to risk one green candle comes and wash out the profit. That's why, because I'm very scalpy. I'm taking small profits today because the wind is going north and I'm going south. That's why. Goal is to keep the portfolio green, right? All right, let's do like button, man. Let me see how many likes we have. Let's do. We had a good run up, right? See how we identify the weakness. I entered, guys, here on this one and identify the weakness, and I bought a put right here. See how I identify. Beautiful run up, right? Oh, only 76 likes, guys. We have 132 people. 76 likes. Let's do that. Let's make it 100. We need 20 more. People who did not click the like button, can you let the Google know, man, and help us out. Yep, 84. We need a little more. We need a little push. 15 more we need, guys. If anybody willing to help to click a like button. We are not asking to click a buy button, like button. All right, weakness is coming in, guys. Okay, 3630, 1180. Okay, I'm in 1190. I paid 3630 put. Price of control and MACD. I don't like MACD, guys. Okay. Yeah, man. Not okay. I'm out. Great day today. Good job, Mally. Good job. You bought a SPY put 120 out of 142. Good job. Yep, because of the MACD, I don't like. So, guys, watch out now more on the short side. Just a little caution here because, I feel it here, compression area. And then if they go further, we will find out. But at this point, it's compression. Only the EMA looking super bearish, but I don't trust on just only on EMA. Few things we need to watch. So we have big sell-off going on last 30 minutes, right? About 11:27. Yeah, 30 minutes. Right, so how many likes we got? 90. Man, we need 10 more likes. 10 more likes we needed, man. We have 125, so definitely Somebody can do that, those who did not click like. Sure, we can do 100. Yesterday we did 147, guys. Yesterday for 147 like we had. We only got 91 likes, 9 more likes need. Trading desk, I'm doing streaming, guys. Okay, it costs tens of $1,000 and 7 hours doing, not like 1 hour, 2 hours, right? And I'm giving out free. So let's do that. We can definitely click a like on it. Josh is pumping the like button. Yeah, pumping like button. See, Josh doesn't allow anybody to pump anything except the like button because we all need people to sometimes, remember guys, we get kicked out of the server because we don't have followers here on YouTube. We just started this space, so we need more followers. We need to make sure Google knows that we are here, this community. We are not just sitting down here and going live because we taking a lot of space on that server, guys. Every day 7 hours live. It's a lot of data stay in the server, so they're not gonna give out it, and that's free, right? It's not that easy to give out, so they don't give us the good server if you don't have the good followers. I mean, if you don't have the enough followers. We have 122 people are watching, and if we can at least like 100, so Google knows that hey, there's a community here too who is live on this server, who is occupying a lot of spaces on their server, not sitting ideal in doing nothing, right? Oh, 99, one more like we needed, man. Who is the lucky one? Let's see. Let's do it. Who is the let me see who is the last one. 100. We have 99. We need one more like. We need. Yep, man, I got 100 and 101. Good number. Yeah, thank you all those who really, thank you, I appreciate it. Right, MACD is now remember guys, compression time out here. They're gonna show it's gonna go down and they're gonna go U-turn, and this will be the channel probably right here. Let's see. Man, they still want to go down, look like, huh? Let's see. Nope, MACD is not allowing me. Price is saying want to go, but the MACD not. Yeah, I'm not going into that. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I don't want to do over trading, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. Wow. Baby still wants to go down. Man, MACD pointing north and baby price is going down. Interesting. Interesting now. But we touched down the price. Look at that. Our price target touch. Noah, what's up, man? What you doing? Noah.
Just waiting. No, just waiting.
Okay. Weakness coming in. Setting up the bear trap probably.
Yeah, I don't want to overtrade, and I'm doing good, so I'll just wait for the proper setup.
Good to hear that. Oh, Sim, did you post this? Somebody posted on Discord live chat. Sim, is that you, Sim? Profit you posted. That's good. Good to hear that. Profitability is important. Man, market looking still weak. MACD is different and price action is different, man. I'm telling you, man, these people are showing. But okay, we're gonna spend some time out here. Kid, what's up? Alright, let's do this because price is, this is reversal, I guess. Look like market has found the support, looks to me, but we don't know. Look at that. This is the once we break that, you're gonna spend time out here and compress and see that.
Hey,
What's up, buddy?
so we know the market's job is to take your money and to fool you. So as soon as the sentiment, you really got to watch the sentiment, right? So when everybody wanted to mark the S&P go to 3,500, and it did at 3,700, so now we're going to rally, right? So it's always going to be opposite. Net, I mean, this is absolutely a scalper's market. It's not a swing trading market.
Correct.
It's hard to be, you can have your macro opinions on it, which I do. And I just feel like, obviously, it's a short every rally. You know, I was looking for it to get up to 4,100, where I saw other people say, oh, well, that's where you break out. Well, I'm not sure about that, but it just seems like it always is the opposite of what it's supposed to do, right? So I think right now you just got to look at the very small time frames. And if you want to trade, and by the way, you don't have to trade, and that's a big thing, right? You don't have to trade every day, but we sit here because we're addicts, and you know, we can't. It's like being in a casino and sitting there and not trading. Of course, if you're going to look at it, then you're going to want to trade. So I just think you got to just really kind of, if you're going to scalp it all, you have to take your profit to market. It's not a swing market whatsoever. And you do have to pay attention to the VWAP, because I was an institutional trader since the 90s at some pretty big places like Vanguard and Wellington and things like that. That's where they sit. And when the markets do something like this, the bar is obviously the VWAP. That's where institutions have to explain to their managers why their average is in and around the VWAP. So it's not just about a line on a chart. It matters. Like I actually was the Spear Leads in Kellogg where I started. We started VWAP trading with a calculator and a spreadsheet. And we were the first. Spear Leads in Kellogg was the first, and then Knight Securities after that. They were the second ones to offer VWAP protection, and we had to figure out. And then Bloomberg came out with their made it very easy because you can just plug in, the numbers and whatnot. But I was held with VWAP for all those, over 20 years, when I was trading. Not the VWAP, but in and around. And you had to be lower if you were a buyer, higher if you were a seller. But it really doesn't matter, and I'm just finding it more and more that it's a really good inflection point. It's a really good pivot, and some people don't believe in it, and they just say, well, it doesn't really matter. But that is where institutions are actually lazy, and they want to make sure they're in and around close to the price where the average volume traded. So I just think these days it's a very good indicator, and when it breaks below the VWAP, typically the VWAP sellers that are held to the VWAP are going to have to chase, and when it breaks above, and depending on the time of the day, later in the day, the more. So it's the beginning of the day and the end of the day when it comes to it, and the VWAP buyers, if they have not close their position, they have to chase it up, and that's why you'll see it violate the VWAP and go above the VWAP. And the same thing on the sell side. But typically, it's like short below, long above if you're a day trader. I mean, if you're a scalper. It's, it's bigger than you. It's bigger. Like I always say, the market's the ocean. You can either ride the waves or you can punch waves in the ocean. The secondary is not going to get you that far. So, trend your friend, all that stuff. But yeah, so I just figured I'd throw that in there. I'm just noticing a lot more of these type of days that, they pivot around the VWAP often, and really they're just trying to get pennies or however much around it. But I just think it's an important indicator. A lot of people might not believe in it, but I just figured I'd throw my 2 cents since it's a quiet day, and I had something to say since I did it for a long time. And I'm just finding it more reliable that a big break in the VWAP means that the sellers that are held to that price now have to chase the stock down. I'm talking about institution. I'm not talking about retail. I'm talking about brokers that are representing institutions, because people talk about brokers. Brokers don't hold anything anymore. I was a market maker. They don't hold they don't hold positions. It's all about the institutions directing them what they need to do by the end of the day so they get the order next week. So, I just find when those breaks happen, I know it's happening because I had to do it. And now I'm chasing, and now my average sucks because the VWAP doesn't move really past, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I mean, maybe at most. It doesn't move. It moves in the morning. It's all, and then it pretty much stays in and around the same range the whole day, unless you're having a really big volume, volatile day. But in general, it stays. By the end of the day, it's not going to move that much, and they're held to it. And now they're taking positions on, and that's why you have these imbalances, and they're lazy. They want to be paired off. And they want to be paired off in and around the bar of the VWAP. So I'm just figured since it was quiet, I would just add my 2 cents in about that, since that is what I think it's more than just a line on a screen, because I've done it. So especially on Fridays, it's and then you have options too, but
thank you.
Anyway. It's my 2 cents.
No, I appreciate, man. I appreciate your experience just coming out here and sharing with us. I really appreciate coming out and experience it. And I also noticed the same similarity. But what I noticed one more thing about is like lately the VWAP is always when particularly sideways market is going, that best thing. But mostly fast exponential moving average depends on how fast people are scalping or people are waiting for. So for me is like, what I mean, I took 4 trade in last 30 minutes, but all was 14%, 16%, maximum I got 16%. My goal is to make the, every trade has to be successful, not to lose money. That's my goal. That's what I was trading.
Well, and it's funny you say that, because I used to do a radio show at T3 years ago. I'm not trying to promote somebody else. I don't do it anymore. I'm not with them anymore. But yeah, I always used to say to new people, like, before you even think about making money, you have to know how not to lose money. That's what you have to figure out. don't even think about making. It's the market's job to take your money. That's their job, and they're very good at it, right? I mean, they're not there to give you money. It's their job to fool you, to trick you, and with all the algorithms and everything. And now, and I use this analogy real quick too. You know, how many people used to be on the side of each football field? Well, now there's 1,000 people on each side of the ball, and the field hasn't grown. So now you have all these algorithms competing with each other, which is just driving everybody crazy. So I don't think the algorithms are like making as much as they did like 10 years ago, say, when they were ahead of the game. Now everybody has an algorithm. So now they're all competing with each other, which is contributing to this insane, you know, I don't know if I want to call it volatility. It's too respectful of a word. Whatever it is, just chop. And I don't even think the algorithms know what they're doing half the time. They're just trying to compete. And they try to find a universal language like Fibonacci and other things that they can kind of agree on. And then, of course, those numbers get violated all the time. So you got to adjust your fibs as well. You know, you have to adjust your numbers. You can't always go by point perfect, 618. You might have to go 6.6 or 6.2 or 6.5, or you know what I mean? They always violate. So that's because they're all overlapping themselves and they're all over trading. So I think I think you have to look at the smaller time frames right now. And after hours, look at your 4-hour chart. It's hard to do intraday, I think, to look at that chart, but 4 hours are my favorite as far as analytics go. But then, look, 135. I mean, if you're going to be a scalper, you're a scalper. If a swing market comes back, that would be great. It's very difficult to be in a swing market mentality right now. So, just my 2 cents. You pay attention to VWAP and, whatever indicators you use, and I don't over-indicate. I like using order blocks. If I like TradingView, obviously a lot of people use TradingView. There's a lot of great tools in TradingView. But, if you over-indicate, it's going to be a mess. So you have to really keep the KISS method and, and keep it what it is and go with breaks. And if you're going to scalp. And by the way, if you make a quick couple $100,000, whatever your goal is every day, by 9:40, 9:50, 10 o'clock, go somewhere else. You know what I mean? Turn off your machine, just go. Especially towards the end of the week. Unless you're an options trader, which that's a whole different conversation. And even those premiums are getting, they become very difficult too. So, but regardless, I just figured it was quiet, so that add some conversation and whatnot. That's all.
Thank you. I do teach. I give classes for how to be. In this market, I have a system where you can be 100% positive, profitable playing option on a swing trade. But you have to follow my styles of whatever I teach on my class. Technical fundamentals. When you take the technical fundamental, it gives you 100% of making money if you follow my styles of swing trading. Playing option, guys. That's what I teach.
Hit me with the link. I'm always interested in checking something else out. I have been I've traded options. I preach about it. I preach about the fact that in a really tough market, you have a defined risk. You also have a defined profit. But at the same time, there's a way to kind of just be consistent, and it might be boring, but I like how you look at options too, because I have been trying to tell some other people that are not familiar with options about it. Like I said, I used to have a little radio show, T3, but I'd like to see your link, man. Send me your.
Yep, I'm streaming my live. I'm sharing my screen, so I don't know you see or not, but I'm live on YouTube.
You're live on which one?
YouTube.
Oh, YouTube.
So if you want to look my screen, you can go to the Twitter, click on my profile, and there's a link tree. Click on that little link, and it will show you a bunch of live stream I do where and all. So YouTube is a live.
Okay, I'll hit it on now. What's your YouTube handle? Is it different or?
Yeah, same name, but it's a different. TopTradingEdge is the same name. TopTradingEdge.
Oh, TopTradingEdge, right?
Yeah, TopTradingEdge, one word.
Yeah, I wasn't on YouTube. I'm on my phone. Well, I have 3 computers open right now, so I'm using you guys from my phone. Top Trading Edge, I see it.
Yep, that's the live stream. I always go live every day, 7 hours a day. I mean, 5 hours, 7 hours a day, 5 days a week, every day.
Yeah, 3420. Yeah. Right. Okay. I see it. I have to click on it. Stock. Yeah, September 30th stream.
Yep, that's the one.
And you just put it in the chat. Yeah, can you repost it in the chat real quick? Because I just logged on, so I'm behind.
Just send me a DM and I'll give you a link.
All right. Yeah, I'll do it that way, man. Yeah, I'm interested in knowing other people's option strategies, for sure. But anyway, good talking to you guys.
Absolutely, same here, man. Thank you for hopping in.
I like to help fellow addicts.
Gotcha.
All right, take care.
Take care. All right, market trying to bounce, guys. We have, look at that, the divergent, bullish divergent right there. But it's a lunchtime. Market always do different things. Let's see whatever it brings. Apple is bouncing. $142.55. I feel like market gonna spend time out here in the middle. They're not gonna go north, they're not gonna go south. Remember, guys, just keep it in mind. It's the lunch hours, just gonna burn your premium. So if you think market gonna fly high or we're gonna dump now and all those things, they're gonna create all this drama, melodrama, another 2 hours. That they will do. So I'm not participating into this unless I find out their move. They might be, enticing to go and jumping in. You follow? But it's better to save the money you earn, right? That's what I'm doing right now. I want to save what I earn. It's so hard, guys, this market to, you can make some time, but the problem is we are giving back to the market. We don't want to do that. We don't want to give back to the market, right? It's so hard to make money, then why you want to give it away? Right? That's why. So we just need a setup. When I look at the setup, I identify from here. Do you know that, right? I traded from here. In this ride, 30 minutes ride, I took 3-4 trades right here. Imagine that. Same thing yesterday when market was super duper bearish, right? Yesterday, and I played 7 calls, 6 or 7 calls in the last 1 hour. All were positive. Now all were about 30% profit, about 30% profit, 30-50% profit. All 7 consecutive yesterday, right? Same thing today. Market was bullish. I played all the put here in this. I don't care about the puts. I don't care about the calls. I need my setup. When something sets up good, I go with it and I get the money and run. That's it. And then let the market spend like this, whatever market is. So identify what I'm talking about. Identifying the event they are playing. Okay, and that's where the money is. That's what the money is. If you think there is a weakness, stay away. If you think they are consolidating, compression, stay away. If you think there's a momentum catching up, because I like momentum. If there's a momentum, man, I get it in, get out, get it in, get out, fast money. But if you're catching up the sideways trend, you'll be holding hopes and burning premiums. This is what just the intraday. Okay, this is all I'm talking about. Intraday. Something in swing is a different process. That is the different class I give you. That is one-on-one class where you can learn a lot of other stuff. Right now what I do is constantly is intraday. So do not mix match with the different cycle, because cycle what I teach is different cycles.
Everybody should take at least one class with you.
Thanks, Nava. Okay, I didn't read the messages, man. A lot of messages. Man, these guys are crazy. Raven says, Josh, can you set an alarm for me last 5 minutes so I can jump in on the calls for next week? Look at these, man. They need an our Josh's alarm, no? You can't put your alarm yourself, man. I gotta go to sleep. Great. Okay. It's Friday too. They will pin option. That can be a pin. Okay. It's dirty games. Give it away. Kid soul. Yep. Worse than having a decent week and give it away to Friday. Yep. Hey Josh, what can I do to try and hold my trade? Hold your trade? What is your goal? To hold the trade or to gain the benefit? That's what you need to identify first. What is your goal? Your goal is to make money. Then you need to identify what cycle you're trading in. You need to identify the cycle you want to trade. Then you need to look for the particular option activity or stock, whatever you're trading. That's how it's supposed to be. But if you try to mix with, oh, Josh is doing this, now let me go, and oh, but he just got out in 10%, 15%, but I'm gonna hold because he's gonna go north. Then because my thesis of cycle is different and your would be different, then you lose money, because I could make same money and you could lose, or maybe I could lose and take an exit and you'll holding hope and you can make money. That's how things are. But you don't want to mix with somebody different cycles, otherwise it's dangerous. This market is dangerous. You got to identify the cycle. That's what I teach in my class. You got to learn all the technicals. Okay, overall I see no catalyst for the sustained market rally. I don't trade based on that, guys. That's for the retailers. I don't trade based on the sustained rally or not rally based on the macro. For intraday mostly I trade purely what market makers are doing. Exactly what I see. I need to see weaknesses. I need to see strength. Once I see strength and weakness, I just jump. That's my expertise, man. I want to know when they make a U-turn, right? When you're playing a football, imagine the guy, everybody going in one side, and then the guy throw the ball to the other side, and everybody change the turn and go run and chase the guy. That's what they are doing. I need to find out when they throw the ball, like, quarterback throw the ball to the guy, until he holds, everybody jumping on him, looking at him, and then he throws the ball. Everybody goes and chase that, right? That's what is happening here too. So my goal is to find out whenever the quarterback throws the ball, which direction he's throwing, and that is the whole diversion. That's where the money's at, and I love that momentum. Then everybody will leave the quarterback and just chase that ball. Right? That's exactly same they are doing, and that's what happened today right here when I entered into the put. And then somebody said, Josh, that's a smart move. I don't know who was that, but somebody said, try to follow your steps and catch momentum, John. Okay, good. Yeah, you need to identify, guys. Everybody is different. Okay, the one thing I tell you, I have both the kids. Two kids are both kids are different. Their thinking, that the thought process, their ideas, their techniques, everything is different. So one guy is risky and one other guy is not risky. You see, that's the difference between both DNA. George, would you say this is more difficult time for new trader than in the past? Right now, market conditions. So look at the my chart. Okay, I'm gonna go to daily chart. Okay, just a second. Let me show you. Okay, if you see here, look at the cycle I have created. This kind of cycle, you have not seen this kind of cycle here, even in pre-pandemic also. More easier, right? This time their goal is to take the money out of your portfolio, so that way the inflation comes under the control. That's their goal. So what they're gonna do, they have to, I just gave you the trend. They want you to make sure you bullish, and they become bearish. When you become bearish, they want to become bullish, so you lose. They have a different pattern they will play. All the algo will play one bull bear, and so yes, absolutely. So that's why it's difficult. You need to understand first paper trading. Paper trading teaches you a lot. You learn paper trading. Don't burn your money, because this market, if you think you're new and you think you can make money, no way, Jose. Put towards your education first. That's what I tell everybody. Just like how we go to school, colleges, learn. That's what if you want to burn your money and learn, then it's fine. Just like how I did myself. So many years, right? Burn tons of money and then I learned. But I'm telling you, based on my experience, don't do that. You're gonna now we have all the technology, so you can there's a lot of free places where you can go and join the group and learn, educate yourself, and then you will learn. Always filter. Yeah. Now what happening here? Let's take a look at the box, man. Box is right now. Let me open the box. Let's see the activity on bearish bullishness now. Microsoft is coming out bearish now. Wow. JP Morgan is bearish. Bullish. Tesla still. So this is what is coming out. Tesla bullish. Coin is bullish. Bearish is this. An alert. This is same alert. This is the same alert. Apple trying to bounce slowly. Look at that. Okay. still market trying to bounce, entering into bull territory. Okay. Hey Josh, can you please explain IV rank, IV percent? IV, so basically IV is basically demand and supply. If the volumes are like lower, and then based on that they control the IV. If the demand creates more, then the IV goes higher and stuff like that. So this is all about volatility. That's what it creates. Could VXS can be forming double top? Possible. This trading year has been the most difficult. I knew literally nothing in 2021 and I used to average 500 3000 daily. Good. Okay, Josh, are you an engineer? Man, yes. My background is economic commerce and did a job in computer science. Okay, I'm not getting into any bandwagon, guys, just to let you know. It's a lunch hour, so I'm not gonna go. $142 call is 50.
That VWAP is pretty strong on the SPY.
Absolutely. But I know it's a lunchtime. They always do this kind of drama because all the EMA is just the baby is still lagging. Only the short-term EMA is going. So that's fine. It's always they do that. Watch. It's just the channel. They're gonna compress. That's why I don't want to burn any money out here. Just chillax. I'll wait for the opportunity best. So I need a momentum. I mean, yeah, absolutely. If somebody want to trade, they could have traded here from here. I knew this divergence, and I announced that it's a divergence. If somebody traded, I said Apple was 142 call was like 50 cents. Now it's 63 cents probably. 142 calls, but I'm not participating in that. We'll catch some strong momentum later. Right now they're gonna make the might find rejection. Maybe they go and then they full out, pick out, and then go down. This channel I want to wait. I need to see the MACD cycle, see how far it goes on top, and then rejection or not. Can you check on his compression, man? On filled up the gap a little bit. We just try and hit the price of target, previous price of target right here, and then we got rejection. So on now, price of control line is here. Yep, on bouncing. As long as this is your trend line, if it stays good, price of control line is right there, 63.57. Once we break, we could go higher right here, but depends on your option expiry. You holding hopes or not, I don't know. But this trend line is the most important line to watch. If this breaks, then be careful. Then probably you could test the linear line. If this linear line breaks, then game over, and we can go test this major trend line right here. So I'll put a price tag here so you would know. You need to break this right now, this 63.58. Once we break that, we can go and test this. Click a picture before I switch the screen. All right. You're welcome. Weakness coming in on Apple. Today, no bullish or bearish alerts coming in, huh? Did you notice that today? It's just other than except Tesla. Tesla always, every day you will have one or five, between 1 to 10 you would have. Tesla and Apple would have a little bit, but other than that, let's see the flow. SPY. Let's see the heat map. So this is expiring today. This is next week puts. P means put, C means call. This is second week. So put and call ratio. Calls are higher here, 360. Yeah, look at the calls are getting higher now. 16,000, 18,000. Yep, market trying to rebound. Market going to rebound. Possibly. Sorry guys, click wrong button. I'm reading something guys, okay, so just guys, every night I post the video about the market update, right? Every day, try to post every day on Twitter as well as on YouTube. So those who are not subscribed, you can subscribe on YouTube. You can get the alert, click on notification, that you get the ring the bell button, I guess, right? That's how you get the alert every time I post the video. Normally I post in night around between 10 and 11 o'clock. I post it before I go to bed about the market update. And if you also like that alert, because many people say, Josh, please continue that. So if I would like to continue, no problem. And also please, just like you benefit, if you have any social media where you can share, please help me to grow, and you can help your friends also, and share those videos with others. And those are non-biased video I always post, guys. I have a zero position on anything, and I'm not associated with anything. I'm a very small person who trading from his basement. Just to let you know. And I don't allow any pump. I don't allow anybody dump also in the community I have. And no BS, no spamming, nothing here. We used to have some pumpers, we used to have some dumpers, but now they are all gone. So we have now clean space. MACD weakness coming in. Wanted to buy the Apple put 141, but I see forget about it. It was 56 cents. 141 once. But price of control line is right here. They're just gonna play up a little bit. Let's see. Yes, weakness is absolutely. I told you, it's all channel. Look at that, where we got rejection. What did I say? Right at the view up. got the price of control line right here. That's support. And then we have these clouds and all this. That 56 cent would have been right now 20% profit on Apple, 15%. Price of control line is right there. You see that? That's where the bounce is coming in. Right there. Ugly duckly setup. You have a bunch of resistance out here. You have the support out here. It's like, if you wanna 5-10% or burn the premium. They're gonna create all kind of things here, right here. You see this? They're gonna fake out here, break out, break down and fake, and then come. Same thing probably here also. That's how they'll spend time, about 2 hours, because it costs tons of money taking up and down too much far. So this is gonna burn the premium. People are holding hopes, oh, it's gonna come back. All the bulls are now hoping here gonna come back, because you know what I mean, right? Those who wait for hope, oh, I'm gonna come back now, and then when market moves down, man, they just hold the hope, and 10-minute job is over. Right? That's why I say football, right? The quarterback throw the ball, the whole field people is nearby the quarterback. The moment they throws the ball, the whole field turns around and goes in a different direction, right? Same thing here. This is the quarterback right here. He's holding the ball, and then he throw the ball. Look at that. and then somebody you holding, still holding up there, then they're losing money. And that's what market does. So all the bulls got trapped at the top, right? The people who scalp it, people who take the money, they got the money in their pocket. But holding hopes, now they're melting ice cube. It's like a hot fire on the top of the ice, burning big time premium on it. And that's what market wants. They don't want to go up. They go on a sideway, and then they take a little up, and they build a hope. But by the time you already lost 90% value, by the time 2 hours, same day option expiry, you lost. Game is over. And that's the game. That's what I teach all these guys. It's gotta be, and everybody should take the classes what I offer. Apple gonna test the LOD. Today Apple has a lot of weakness. That's what I said about the Apple. I said Apple gonna put those who entered earlier. Now 70 cents. Man, look at that. When I announced it was right now, it would have been 25% profit if somebody would have get in. What's up, Gurdeep? Price of control line has been broken downwards, breaking down the cloud. Yep, weakness coming in. We might test this now, 361. Yep, we're gonna test that and test the Apple support line too right here. We will test that. Yep, baby wants to roll right there. Told you. Breaking down the cloud.
Josh, how are you today, man?
Oh, beautiful, man. Loving it.
Okay. I had a couple of Mara trade in the morning.
Mara.
Good trades and profitable.
Nice, good. Look at that, guy. Just what I said. Price of control line broken. Cloud is broken. Baby wants to roll, and right here is your support, 361. Oh boy, look at that, man. Apple is now 76. Oh boy.
Josh, can you go today 3580? Yesterday we didn't go, right? So can you go today?
No, second 3580, man. Possible, but the thing is that Gurdeep, what we need to do is look. This is what I think. Market, remember exactly what I've been saying is been doing since morning. They're gonna take it up, and yesterday what I said also is doing the same thing. Market option activity, right? So right now they're gonna burn all the premium. People are holding hopes on bulls. Now there are some bears. They are excited right now. They are loading up the puts. Remember this, and imagine they're gonna compress all these 2 hours, and then the last minute they're gonna decide. So my goal is right now to wait for which direction they want to go. Right now quarterback is holding the ball in his hand for 2 hours. And then he's gonna throw the ball. Wherever he throws the ball, I'm gonna go and.
But Josh, actually, I was looking at the levels right from quite like few days. So 3650 is the level which is below is a bearish, above that is a bullish. 3650 on SPX. So that's the level. Now under that level, it keep getting rejected from the last few candles on the 5 minutes, more than 5 minutes like candles. So 3650, if we go above, it's a bullish signal. If we go below, it's a bearish one. 3650 is the one which I am looking at today and moving forward, because this is the one which is setting up the expectation. Below it is a bearish, above that is a bullish. So you can look at the bigger time frame like 5 minutes or 15 minutes and you'll get the picture how it is moving so far.
Yeah, today we got rejection at that that level 3650.
No, today we don't have the rejection at that level, but it's critical. We went above that level. We went to close to 3665 and then we came back. And right now that level is more like a resistance at this moment. If you look at the bigger time frame, 5 minutes or 15 minutes, that is like a rejection at the level. So 3650, I think maybe let me check the price of control line. I think that will be close to that. If we go below that, right, it will be in bearish territory. If we go above that, it will be in bullish and can try something. So I am watching that level on like.
We are way far right now. We are right now. Price of control line is we are right here at 360 and 25, 26. So 362 right now. So the price of control line brought down back, and we have bunch of cloud resistance, and we have the VWAP resistance.
But it depends, right? So it moves generally a couple of times some days, right? So we had to keep on watching this price of control line, right? So depending on the buyer and seller, it's keep on moving.
Yeah.
So so far, so that 3650, right? So there's a level, like above, but right now so far it's under that level. So it's a kind of bearish momentum at this moment, but the moment it will cross above, it will be more on the bullish side. So, and the price of control line is right now sitting at 3636.
Yeah.
That's the price of control line at this moment. So let's see.
3626.
Yeah, 3636. That's the price of control line.
Oh, you're looking at the SPY. Okay,
SPX. I right now I trade less. I more follow SPX.
3638. Yeah.
3636. That's kind of a price of control line. Because even one day I missed one train just due to I was following SPY not SPX because of the rejections level. So because there's something which is the main one, and then comes the SPY.
Gotcha. You know the SPX follow the SPY.
SPY follow the SPX.
No, the SPX follow the SPY because SPX is the based on the price of the SPY. And that's what it calculates.
No. SPY is based on SPX. SPX is an index.
Yes,
and SPY is an ETF. So ETF are based on the index. So SPX and NDX are the index. So SPY is based out of SPX. That's the reason the level are little different, Josh.
Yes, slight different. That's true.
Yeah. So
the formula is different on SPX. That's why.
Yeah. So right now, looking at that level, so maybe if it goes above 3650, then maybe it will be more on the bullish side. If it stays below, then it will be more chop.
Well, SPY tends to move a little bit faster than the SPX because it's just a bigger index. But I hear what you're saying. They're based off each other, but sometimes there's a little bit of a spread between them, and they're not exactly the way they should be. But the SPY is easily tradable, right?
Yeah, but one thing is that so we need to so the volume, right? It comes in the SPX, not in SPY. In the premium side, so the more premium come in the SPX, very less in SPY. It's like you can think like 10:1. So 10 is SPX and 1 is SPY in terms of the premium, but that's okay. But index is index, right? There's the golden standard, and then comes the ETF. Any ETF like Qs come follow the NDX, and SPY follow the SPX.
All right.
Yeah, that's how it is.
I mean, if you look at it right now, right, they're not exactly. You're not exactly at the same price. Like the SPX is 360.39, and the SPY is 362.63. So I mean,
correct.
There's a little bit of a spread, but I mean the SPX is more expensive, right? You need more capital to trade it.
No. SPX index, they try to replicate. So they try to replicate based on the position which is part of SPX. So there is a little deviation. So there's a reason one day I missed the train because the SPX. The big funds, right, they follow the SPX rejection level and support level. So I was looking at SPY, I was waiting that it will going to touch that level, and it rejected before that because it's followed the SPX. So now, from last 5 days, I try to follow SPX more and more, and less SPY, just to make sure index level.
Well, the SPY is more program traded too, right? So I mean, the programs are trading the SPY. The algorithmic programs are institutional programs. They're trading in and out of the SPY more so the SPX. The bigger, obviously, longer term, is for the SPX. I'm just saying the SPY is a little bit easier to manipulate it, and I think that's just why it's off a little bit. I'm not sure which is the leading indicator. I think it inverses. It's not always the same, but it is. I mean, it's very close. It certainly is, but.
No, volume is higher on SPX. So SPX is 10 times because of the multiply by 10. So the SPX has a volume. You're gonna see a bigger volume, but SPX follow the SPY according to me, because SPY is the one the main index is. But the volume, if you volume wise look at it, the SPX is higher, and volume wise. But at the end is all about the SPY.
I agree with you. The SPY is more. It moves quicker than the SPX does because it's the cash. The SPX is the cash. SPY is the ETF. So ETFs have more, a little bit. They're easier to move around than the entire SPX. But I mean, they're close. But whether or not who follows who, I mean, sometimes it changes, I guess. But I've been trading the SPY for a long time too, and that's kind of what I prefer. But now I've been trading through Forex in different exchanges, and I'm trading the US 500, which is the SPX basically. Through contracts as opposed to through shares, because contracts, you need more shares for the SPY to make the same type of move. But I'm just saying the programs that I was involved in were definitely based off the SPY more than the cash, the SPX cash. It's one's an ETF, obviously, but it just depends. Depends on your capital, and contracts and whatnot, but they're close. I mean, they're close. They're a little off right now, but they are close. Anyway, just my 2 cents, because I do trade the SPY. I trade both actually, but it depends whether I want contracts or shares. Right. So. I'm not sure who follows who. I'm not sure. Anyway.
No problem. Thank you, man.
Yep.
Okay, still compression is the same spot, or look like there. You see that? The channel is intact. Right there, price of control line is right there. That's where we are heading. They put it on autopilot mode about this channel until all the premium get exhausted, all the bulls get exhausted, and the bears will be dreaming about it that soon is gonna fall down, market gonna go and down to the hill, they will be loading probably. So, but I think they're gonna just compress out here, guys. I do not get excited when there's anything breakout on the top or the bottom. Nothing to get excited, because it's a Friday. They don't want to lose any money. They will be just trading, and then they decide some point of time, because we are only right now 1 o'clock. There's still 3 hours to go.
Yeah, it's 3 hours to go, but it's probably not a lot to happen other than if you're focused on options. That's probably why people start drinking around this time on Friday.
Yeah.
When they leave, it's time to go to lunch and go to the bar, maybe come back from 3 to 4. But it just seems, this is not a good time right now between 1 and 3. Yeah. But if you're in the options and you're really playing, then definitely that last hour is important. But
exactly, that's the reason I said not to stay in the trade is the best trade to do.
A million percent. Get off the desk, right? I mean, especially if you have a good morning and it's a Friday, go somewhere else, right?
No, what I teach you guys is that you have to learn to be patient. You don't have I understand people get over trading, but then you got to learn. You got to find your weaknesses in your thing. If you think you trade over trading, then stop doing what you're doing wrong. You got to learn. You don't need to leave the desk. But what I think is this: that learn to stay in front of the computer, but not to,
Yes.
not to trade. You got to learn that. That you
Yeah,
need
the
to learn.
best trade is no trade sometimes, right? I mean,
That, my in my class, what I teach first thing is you need to learn not to trade. People laugh. He says, Josh, you kidding me, dude? How can I?
yeah, that's exactly true. Because what is that? You have to learn how not to lose money before you can make money, like I said earlier. So, I mean, I overtraded the SPY a couple years ago, really knocked out my account. I was overtrading it like crazy, and I realized that I was just, running in circles. So now I just look for maybe more macro-ish opportunities, although right now it's a scalper's market, so it's a little hard to go with that. But I did have a call I posted on Twitter about the break of 39.80 on the SPY, that we were probably going to see the 3,600s, 3,500s. We never got there, but that was an important break on the SPY, and it's more of a macro trade. But if you want to sit there and get chopped up all day, focus on the SPY. Or the ES, and you'll get. It's easy to get chopped up. Is my point. Because these moves don't make sense. The programs, the algorithms are there to make you lose money, like I said. So, the moves don't always make sense just because your charts say something. That's why they go up and down, right? They don't just go straight up or straight down. That's why they chop. And we're definitely in a chop zone. And like you said, I don't get excited about the lows. I don't get excited about the highs. It's exactly right. I'm kind of in the same boat. Until there's some changes. I mean, like I said, there's no leadership in the market necessarily. There's no leadership in the world necessarily. So I'm not sure what would change to make this market rip back to all-time highs. So as a perma bull, I'm bearish. I'm a sell the rally type thing is basically what I think. But you have to get big and jammy on that too. So it's just not an easy market. It's not an easy market by any means. I don't think so personally. I feel like we're in a weird zone right now, and I don't have a total opinion. But again, just what I think.
Somebody said Tesla looking weak. No, Tesla right now is compression. Remember what I said in the morning. If you do exactly what I said, that's what Tesla is doing. I said Tesla gonna go up in the morning. All the bear will be sitting at the bottom, and then they're gonna they will create a straight arrow in the afternoon. Look at that. That's what they just started doing after about the 11:46. Now is what, 1 o'clock. So about 1 hour right now they started like that. So compression. So all the hopes, those who bought calls, they are melting ice cube, holding their melting ice cube and losing a lot of theta decay because their option expiry today, and they were $3. Remember in the morning. Those who don't take the profit, the people who took the profit, but most of the people don't take, they hold the hope, because those are all the retailers. They are the one who holding hopes is gonna go to the moon. And then what happened right now, that same call, let me look right now, let me just to check real quick. Excuse me, sorry. Let me see the calls, man. Yep, this is what is the price right here? 268, 270. Excuse me. Yep, so same price right now. So 267.50, right? I was looking at. Now they are $3 again, back to the same. It reached $6 here. Now back to same price. Yeah. Look, Apple touched down my price target again, bottom low right there. Apple, check that out, man. I liked Apple today. I said, man, after when we got a rejection, that 55 cents become crazy. Good deal, man. Now it should be $1 probably. 141 strike put. That was, yeah, it's now 85 cents, man. Easy. Okay, 30 cents, man. If it would have been somebody hold it, would have been 55% profit. Anybody traded Apple here? Those who traded rejection here at the Apple, I said 55 cents, 56 cents. That's now 85 cents. No, I don't want right now. I'm not want to do calls because I'm channel. So maybe market they're gonna right now load more bears and then could go north also. So I don't buy at the bottom. I don't short at the top unless I have a confirmation of divergence or anything like that.
I agree 100%. I always say if you can get 20% off the bottom or 20% off the top consistently, and you're not catching falling knives, you're not getting caught in a bad short. You wait for a turn. I mean,
yep.
And then you're still, if you're doing that consistently, what do you have in between? You still have 60% between, right? So to make money, but catching falling knives just doesn't work. Thinking you're shorting the top doesn't work. I mean, I started in 1993 with the dot-com boom, so I know what people thought was the top for these idiot stocks that are all worth zero now. But I mean, most of them, except the top 5. But yeah, it's hard. If you're always shooting for the top or the bottom, you're better off waiting for that reversal. I think either way.
Mm-hmm. Apple call is now 65 cents on 141. I'm not buying it. The reason behind is right here. Market will decide. See these trend line breaks, then I would buy upwards. Apple can top 139.25. Apple. No guys, that's the support. To break the big supports, the market need to move around. Let's see. I mean, Google has a weakness all right now. Look at that. So they are holding that weaknesses right there. That's the strong volume button they're gonna use somewhere. Right now they are compressing in that area right here, $97.40, and then they want to go north. They're gonna use that Microsoft. Yep, they're gonna use Microsoft, Apple, and Google to go north. Probably. Yep, market is now bouncing. That's the game. Yeah. I'm not gonna go in anything, guys. Okay, I do not want to go anything. I want to relax. Maybe I'll take a lunch after some time. I learned not to trade, so I don't want to go. I'm here to announce. It's up to you. Whatever you see here, divergence coming in towards the north. Yeah, W pattern potential, correct. It could go, but I don't want to go fast. Get my point? We'll see. But that's not that we need this. It's 1:30, man. It's okay. Alright guys, I got the signal from wife. Lunch is ready. I'll be right back. Here we go. Yeah, Apple double bottom, but possible. We're gonna wait for it. दोनों बंद premium. Take a lunch. 7 feet away. Testing the flow. Wow, super bearish. Yep, bearish. Apple broke the floor. I paid 50 cents for 140 put on Apple. Man, I'm in the middle of my lunch and these people are starting breaking the floor. You follow? Man, these people, 55 cents. Okay, let's print now. Look like time to print. We're gonna test the low. I apologize, I'm close to my and I'm eating my lunch. I'm in a trade. Lot of weakness, guys. Market gonna flush. So right here is your support to watch. Super duper weak. Man, look at the MACD, solid weak, and the ticks are turning now. Yep. Critical support. Apple bouncing. Microsoft weak. SPY is going. Man, why did I enter on Apple? I could have got the SPY. Okay, here we go. LOD. $0.57. Here we go. Apple is holding. Here we go. Give me 60 cents. Yep. Right there, 59 cents. 60. Okay, beautiful. 60. Here we go. Print it. Print. I'm out. Took 20% profit. Okay. Look at this. Today my profitability is small. Man, look at that baby gonna roll like crazy right here. Man, a lot of print, right, guys? Man, always I take my lunch in a wrong time. This was a easy money right there. I notice strong. but absolutely, man, that's fine. A beautiful work. Not looking good. Man, look at that. Right? I think be careful now, guys. Yeah, be careful. Look at that. Okay, I'm back. Still, we did not touch down the today's low, right here. You see that? So, MACD pointing now does not mean okay. Oh, where did I put my glasses? I'll be right back. Let me grab my glass. Okay. Man, what a ride, huh? Anybody grab this ride? It was a teeny mini ride, but it's good, right? That's how we trade, man. Momentum. That's why we don't buy Apple from bottom or buy in top. We try to identify. Yep. See how we catch the fish. Look at that proper resistance right here, rejection on Apple right there at the top. Support broken. I did not exit. I did not enter into my Apple put right at the top. Right? If I would have here, then would have been crazy money. But I don't care. I care about my 20%. That's what I teach. You just need to identify the trade. And then need to learn not to trade, right? I hope you guys understand, guys. We should forget about being bearish and bullish. Just try to find the best event and then just trade. I'm so happy that we don't have people here who always remain bullish and always remain bearish, because they are the loser. One day they lose. You follow? One day bull lose, one day bear lose, if they remain bullish or if they remain bearish. So that's what I teach. Learn not to be bullish. Believe me, seriously, I'm telling you, not to be always bullish, always bearish. Learn, think that how to make $1, how to catch a flight, that flight reach to your destination. Your destination is not Tesla, not Apple, not this, not that. Don't get attached with it. If you keep trading Tesla or Apple, you're gonna lose tons of money, man. You don't know what you're doing. You think I'm doing good, but you lose money one day. You need to identify to catch the safe flight. Catch the flight and make the money. That's what your agenda should be. Oh, this Apple call printing. I'm going into AC today. Apple call. You bought it at the bottom. Apple call printing right now? No. Okay. Head and shoulder. Not finished yet. That's not the pattern. Doesn't work like that, guys. I mean, pattern. Don't just simply go on pattern. But yeah, if you use Master Champion, you know what you're doing. Or cooking on Microsoft. Microsoft is a volume button. Microsoft is your volume button. Apple is your volume button today. So they're keeping those low, and Cathy Wood stocks are going a little high. That's the thing. So look like we're gonna test the low today right here. You see this? That's what I think right now. Yep. Weakness again. Little bit. SPX put. Three 610 put 870 880. Setup is not there yet. See diversion right here. But they might test these and then they're gonna bounce. Something they'll do. Market finding some strength. Wicks popping, but somehow I don't know what code. Once we break this trend line, I'll be loading my calls with the two hands. Just kidding. We have a bunch of price of control line here. We'll see. I don't want to jack up anywhere. I want to need a good setup. Over here compression, I said nope. We broke this, I said yes. Yeah. So, but we have bunch of resistance here to clear. I know there's a diversion coming in. This is bullish diversion coming in right now. Though it look like bearish, but bullish diversion could be. I'm just thinking. Okay. Still the price action wants to go south. We might test this and we're gonna fool probably something will happen. But not participating into the trade because trade doesn't allow me right now. I like 3610 put. It was $8.10 and now it's $9, man. Wanted to get in, but it's okay. Small thing. Maybe we're gonna go down right there, $9.10. Yeah. EMAs are still bearish, and if the MACD points south, we're gonna go roll, baby roll. Look at that, it's gonna roll like boom right there. You never know. Here we go. Look at that. See that? So now this the 3610 put is $10. Told you, right? This is how you play, man. Let me look at the Apple real quick. I need to check something. See what are their plans are for Apple. Forget about this. Oh, Apple doesn't have anything here. Wow, Apple can go to 138 today if really market sells off. If market sells off, okay, if market sells off, so hear me out. That's what it looked like. Okay, let's go back now here. Okay, let's see whatever does market. I don't know, we'll see what market does it. Okay, spill. Man, MACD crossing south, guys. Not looking good. Okay. Super duper MACD very bearish. Spending all time on the bear territory. Imagine how much power it needs to lift it up. A lot of bearishness market creating, guys. Okay, just to give you heads up. Okay, it's up to you, whatever you want to take a look at it. You can take a revenge trade, or you can take a whatever you want. Is up to you. You have to do your homework before you trade. I'm just doing my homework. Disclaimer is very important, guys. Right on the YouTube video, it says disclaimer, this is not a financial advice. Whatever comes out of my mouth is not a financial advice. I'm not charging you anything for my I'm not giving out anybody financial advice. You have to do your homework. It's very, very important to understand. MACD looking bullish, bouncing from the divergent. So this is your divergent. Hopefully this would bounce. Yeah, this is the official divergent right here, and hopefully that would be the one and break this cloud and we can all print. Okay, but I don't go first. 3645 calls are right now $5.20 on SPX. Cloud is here, the resistance is here. Yes, Apple can bounce. Everything possibility, but it's only 2 o'clock. So I don't go first. Market never go 2 hours ahead and oh, let's go north. They want to go when everybody in the other side of the things. Remember, you think they're gonna go right now and finish the line? They want to finish the line at sharp 4 o'clock. So how long they need to go and finish? The longer they take, the bigger the crowd they will get with it. Come with it. You get it? This is how you need to think. The shorter period of time they take it, the faster they can finish, and all the bear will be sitting at the bottom. Just to give you an idea if they want to do that. There's the resistance, then the cloud, and the sloping resistance and stuff like that. Perfect bullish diversion here. Hopefully MACD will enter into the bull and we're gonna fly like high. So that 3645 calls is now $6, guys. It was $4.50, is now $6. Remember right here. Super MACD looking super bullish, volume is piling up, EMA crossing. Okay, I mean, paid $6. $36445 call, $6. Beautiful diversion right there. other way around. Let's see. So your VWAP is right there. This would be the target if possible. And it's gonna take about an hour to get here. Maybe not about an hour. Not going to be easy. That's the resistance right here. You see this sell off. Still the MACD is in the bear territory. We need a push. Apple still has a weakness. Yes, call. Still, we are under the cloud, we are under this, so I go small size because this is it's not a picture perfect setup, you follow. This is only 30% setup, 70% is not, because it's early. Only based on diversion and MACD, that's it. MACD is still in bear, but it's just pointing north. And I think once we break this, then we're gonna look good. Watch. We're gonna print right there. Here we go. Go baby, go right there. I'll take that money at the resistance probably. God knows. Let's see if they're gonna break or not. It's dollar up right now. Look at that. This is how we find our trade. Yep, right there, dollar up. Almost 80 cents. Resistance is right there. Okay, here we go. Bang, bang, bang. Right there. Take the money and run. $7 give me. doji candle coming in. They're gonna pull back up till here, until here. Always do that. Flush out all the bulls.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man? How are you? Where you been, man?
Just busy with work.
Got it.
But I did some swings overnight, some SPY puts overnight swings. So I'm gonna close those out in the morning. I wish I didn't close them that early.
Oh, did you? Got it.
IV was high, so
Yep.
I closed it. What about you? Anything special?
Today, excellent day, man. All the trades are going great so far. Small trades, but I got a good. All the trades are successful so far.
Josh, you
Today, so far, beautiful day. It's some amazing day, and we're gonna have fun today. Hopefully, at the end. I think we're gonna compress out here a little bit. You see this heavy cloud out here. So up till here maybe, and then gonna go.
It's playing on the trend line right now, isn't it?
MACD pointing a little bit, watch out.
Pointing where?
One second. And I'm breaking, flushing out all the bulls. Okay. Got rejection at the resistance right there. Okay. $4.50. Heavy cloud here, right here. See this heavy cloud. It's like wood weight, man, something. Apple is breaking out the major trend line north side, so if that breaks, Apple could be a big time bullish. Apple is doing big time bullish, so I like Apple. Apple would be Apple call. $141. It's 41 cents. I'm not going right now anything, just a trend line trying to break. Okay. Okay. MACD still bearish. Yep. LOD. Okay, I'm out of. I took a $2.30 loss, but I had a small quantity because I announced that hey, this is not a good setup. We need trend line to be broken. Let's see where it goes. Wow, right here. Remember, we did not touch down here and we went up. So now they're gonna touch down here. Okay, it's only 2 o'clock 30 minutes, so it's still longer to go. $0.10 greediness. I could not exit right here. 10-cent greediness. I needed $7. Right? It's okay. That's the part of the game. Okay, market time to bounce now. Engulfing candle. Can't trust anything. Like Apple. Apple looking good, man. $4.20. Okay, I mean at the same paid $4.20 and 3645. No technicals, okay, right here so far. Just the divergent. It could be whenever I enter through the divergent, you go small because still we have bunch of resistance, bunch resistance here. So that's not what this is not what I teach you. But this is bottom. Whenever it is bottom something and you think is might reverse, divergent is only one technical telling you is bullish. MACD. Yeah, I'm trying to get, this is, everything is weakness. If you look, everything is weak right here, right? You see this? But the only thing is divergent. That's the only good thing I like. Other than 80%, everything is bearish. But I made a good money. That's why I'm putting some few bucks out of my profit, not my capitals. Man, I like the Apple. Apple is good, man. MACD still bearish. What's up, man? Pointing south. Let me look at the box. Micros are bearish, and I don't see anything bullish coming in so far. Okay, here we go. Go baby, go. Okay, right then now. Okay. Look at the apple, guys. What did I say, apple? I think we're gonna come until here, and then we should. So another 6-7 minutes. We have to clear the cloud. A lot of pressure, man. Home Depot. Home Depot has the critical resistance area right here at 280. So be careful. Once we break that, then we can go higher. If we break that, we can go. We can go to 302, but we need to break this. So 280 area to break. If it's not, then this is your support. Last 3 days been trying to be support this area. So this is short term, okay, 275. If 275 breaks, then we can go lower, which is 266. So you can click a picture here, 275. Yeah, here. This is Home Depot. This is critical resistance. Okay. Austin, I think you should call quits. Call quits. You all over the place. Yeah, my call, guys, the call is very teeny mini. So I always test the water because I announced that there is a weakness, a lot of resistance up here. Okay, I can, if you want me to exit, I can exit it. What I lose? 340, 330. Already out. Dollar loss. $100 loss. Good enough.
Josh, on the technicals, does it look like SPS breaks the floor?
SBX what? Could be man, but right now compression. So we have resistance I'm watching. Maybe we could break upwards and go north. They have agenda, man. 240 right now. 2 o'clock 40 minutes. So I do not like to predict. I don't want to predict anything like that because if they want to go north, we're gonna go north. My goal is that to find out. I just want to take one chunk out of
Give me
it.
some insight what I see. I see massive SPX calls, but massive SPY puts. Now that's weird right there, On one side they're betting massive SPX calls, on the flip side SPX puts.
Yeah, their goal is to make the money. So I'll tell you, Frank, man, this is how I used to lose money. Oh, today is this, and they're gonna go in 1 hour left now, and they're gonna go north, and I keep buying calls, and then we lose money. So I like to find out where they put the money, and then I will go chase them, and I'll just make 20% out of it. That's the goal. So once I have a good setup, I'll announce. Until then, if anything, the coin. That's it. Nothing because there is no setup. They will create like this. Oh, we're gonna go bottom. Look at this. We're gonna break the bottom, and they're gonna do this, and they 1 or 2 times they will break, and then they take a U-turn, something like that. Or they can continue go down low. But I need to find out the momentum. So I'll wait for that momentum because it's only 240. It's not even 330. So don't want to burn any money. Period. Yeah, if anything coin you can put a coin, right? That's the worst thing you can do. I can do, but I don't want to go crazy. First, I need to test the water. We have support here. One thing is for sure, they don't want to go right away at 240 and get to the finish line in 15 minutes. Then they have another what until 4 o'clock they got to go. They will go alone wherever they want to go. So I like that alone. Whenever they want to go, I want to go. When they go, that time I want to go with them. Until then, I'll wait. I cannot even short here because we have the support. MACD pointing south. EMA looking great. Everything looking bearish right now. But the support is right there. And they might break the support. You watch. They'll do all the things. Absolutely. Apple HOD, LOD. Yep, and they're gonna go roll, baby roll. 3645. Sorry, 3600. 3595. $6. Okay, I am in 3595. $6 I paid on put.
I'm on some puts too.
Last time also they broke the LOD and then they bounce. Little broke and then bounce. Last time, yesterday also. Remember that. Look at the powerful candle coming in. MACD pointing south, EMA pointing south, but we are at the support. Let's see. $680. Give me $7 right there. MACD pointing super bearish, man. It's gonna go down. Look, it's gonna go down. 720 now. Look at that. I've already I'm telling you, 740. 740. I could have taken the money and run, man, but let me see. Weakness is there. Weakness is there. 770. Give me $8. Here we go. This is how we play, guys. $8.30. $8.30. Oh, why? $9.10. Yep. Look at that, guys. Printing means big time printing. I'm telling you right now. Okay, $10. We take that today low. Yeah. Okay, so my target is right here, guys. Remember this, okay? We could do that. If we could do that, this. So look at that, man. $10. Okay, out. $10 I took. $10, guys. $4, guys. Can you imagine $4? It's almost like a boy. What can I tell you? 66% profit, guys. And that $200 I lost here. Remember, one coin I bought that calls $200. Just do the math right now. How much I made? I made 10 times more. Never mind, guys. Okay, this is how I play. just a little here, right here. Look at that, just here. See the momentum. I was trying to go in a call here. I could not exit right here on the call, and I lost. But this was coin because we were under the cloud, bunch of resistance to try out. I'm not gonna go long right now. I need the cloud to be clear. Yeah, this is how we play, guys. This is how we play. Just patience pays. But the moment you determine that market gonna go north and that's it, and I'm gonna go buy a calls, then you lose money. And if you think market gonna go down and you just buy that, and God knows market direction change, you will lose money. That's why you need to find the momentum wherever market goes, catch the fish. I played Tesla 265 put for 45%. Man, John, good job. Josh, work speaks for itself. Look, guys, it's okay. I'm mature enough in my industry. I have so many bulls and bear comes in my life. Okay, I don't get distracted. I mean, it obstructs. But I hope people has to understand that either they spine, shut their mouth, and just watch, or just go away a little bit, or learn what I speak. Give yourself time to learn. It's very worthful. Otherwise, I'm not agenda driven here, and I don't gain anything, guys. I do not gain doing this. If I'm subscription charging you, yes, then I gain. If I'm giving you free this, I don't gain. Google is weak. Yes, absolutely. Google weak, Apple weak today, Microsoft weak today. Yeah.
Hey Josh, real quick, is Apple gonna find support here, or can I get in for a little put, just a little quick scalp?
Can I ask you something? I notice
Sure.
you play Apple more, but you always look for Apple bull side. So there is a one advice that your commitment is towards the one side, more like that. You could lose more money. So we try to be more open to buy Apple both side. Try to be open whenever you see something, because Apple is completely bearish since morning also. Like, yeah, absolutely. You can buy calls also. I'm not saying no, but overall Apple is bearish. So I would love to be on a bear side than the bull side. Depends on the time horizon.
I said puts.
Okay. Puts, yeah, okay.
Yeah, like if I could play puts, because like until 3 o'clock, they're gonna do something shady. So I figure I could just play a little quick scalp for the continuation on puts once this green stops hitting, and then hopefully maybe 10% or something. Not looking for anything crazy. I don't have too much more to spend today, so.
No, man. I would look at the divergence right here. You see this Apple divergence right here. So I would stay away right now. Go buying any puts. Man, I would stay away right now. It's up to you. Man, market is bearish, huh? Still, weakness is there, guys. Can you believe it? Even though MACD trying to cross north, I see a bearishness. Josh, can you teach tape reading? I don't need to do tape reading, guys. Tape reading is too late. If anybody says that tape reading is faster, I don't need tape reading. But you can subscribe some tools. You can have a tools, you can subscribe for it, and you can use the tape. I purely use candles. Every microsecond candle goes up and down, and I understand what my candle is doing. That's my tape reading. Every microsecond candle goes up and down, and I only use 1 minute. People use 5 minutes. 5 minutes too late. 1 minute gives me every microsecond stuff. That's what I have to trade. This was a great one, guys. Still. Yeah. Market still has a weakness, though MACD pointing north. Watch out on the north side. Absolutely weakness. Today we're gonna take the low. Oh wow. Look like. Let's see. 770. I mean $7.70 had paid 3595 put. Look at that. Look at that. Josh, how do you know this? Right. $9 right now. Here we go. And baby gonna roll. Take the today's low. And fill up the gap. Fill the gap down today at 358. Remember that 358 gap I mentioned, guys? Do you remember that? Maybe. Come on, come on. 1 second, guys. Okay, let me see. Compression. That's the bottom support holding. Yes, beginning of the day I mentioned that, right? Okay, remember that what I said that. Yep. Today we gonna print big time. Yes, having fun. Look at that. Look at that. $10. It almost give me $10. Here we go. 930. The support. MACD trying to convert, divert, is not engulfing candle. Scared you out. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Okay, I'm out at 780. 10 cents I took. Man, I had a $2 profit, but this big candle scared you. Engulfing candle, that's why I don't want to stay in the trade. You see, whenever you see engulfing candle at the bottom, you never know, market can be reversed and go all the way north. That's the dirty game play. That's why I like to take the money and run. Even though you have profit. Weakness coming again. Same trade, $8.30 paid. Man, these people, MACD is not helping. Yeah, MACD wants to point north, man. Look at that reversal. Okay, out. Yeah, this is the bullish right now. MACD pointing north. MACD crossed the signal line. Okay. Oh wow, look at that. But that's the diversion. Yeah, it is a bullish diversion, man. We can catch a fish. $3640. $3.10 I paid. 3640 call. Cloud, look at the cloud size here. Look at that. $4.10 now, $4.20. And we have the resistance right here, so take the money and run. Okay. I'm out. $4.90. 30% profit. Covered my last loss. Okay, now the game will begin. Okay, let me see now. Okay, this is what would happen now. Let me see now. Okay, this is what would happen. Guys, bullish probably. Now what happens is, if we break this, we have the VWAP and we can go north. Once we break the cloud, I think we have another 10 minutes lagging span line cross. What made you to trade this call? No, guys, I mean, I'm so sorry right now. I'm trying to make busy money, man. Um, let's focus on, because something is about to happen. Give me some time and we'll go through a lot of things if you want. Okay, right here. Resistance coming in right here. That's the trend. See how I exit right at the top? You see that resistance? Because I knew there is a resistance. Then when I see the wick, I don't need it. The moment I see the wick, I exit. That's it. Who cares? I had a $8.10. I exit at the $8. I mean, not the $4.10. I had to be fast. You got to take your money and run in this market. Otherwise, this candle, the way the candles are moving. Still no direction for the market, okay? I'm not saying there is a direction on it yet. Market has a sloping resistance to broken. Once we break that, today market broke previous day low. Did you notice that every day market goes and breaks previous day low, right? That's what market does every day, but doesn't go and fill up the gap here, which is 358. It did not do that gap. Remember that gap which I'm talking about. Took 100% profit on Tesla call. Good job, man. You guys are Tesla calls. Tesla, let's see what happened. Tesla calls. Oh, just now. Things looking bullish right now. Want to break the trend? Yep, break the trend and go north. 3645390. It's 3 o'clock. Still is 3 o'clock, 3:07, so they might not decide the direction, maybe. They want to shaken out all the bear probably. But what I like about right now is the MACD entering into bull territory. Right now, you see that? So if really continue go north and break the cloud, then we're gonna go north and we break the VWAP. I'm thinking, okay. That's what I think. Whatever they do. Meantime, we have 135 views, man. Let's do the like button, man. We still compression going on. Let me see how many likes I have. The people who did not click on like, man, if you can do that, we definitely. Let me see. $135 people watching. Okay, we need yesterday, if we can break yesterday record, we had a 147 like yesterday, but yesterday we had a 165 people. 117, let's make it 125, little by little, 125. Let's make a round figure, 125 likes. Like, yeah, Antonia. Anthony, yep. 120, 123. We need 2 more likes. Guys, those who are on YouTube, on the left where the play button is, right next to play button, there's a volume button, right, on YouTube. And then there's a live button. So if you excuse me, if you click on live button, you get instant streaming. Instead of 1 minute, maybe a 10 seconds delay. So click on live button. Okay, on YouTube, there is on YouTube screen itself, there is a settings, right? You can click on settings, you can get HD. Man, they don't give us HD. Oh, right there's HD too. If you need a high 1080p, you got to click on it. They don't give you 1080p because we have a shitty servers. They give you only 1,000. We have 1,700 followers, guys. Unfortunately, what can we do? But we need your help. If you share with your friends, family, and you can click on 1080p so that we get the high definition. Plus, you click next to volume button, there's a live button. You got to click that live button. It has a red dot. Click on that, then you get instant. So you don't have to wait for 10 seconds more. Whatever I speak, you get 10 seconds delay. But if you click on live, you get instant. And we don't need to forget the like button, guys. Let's do like button. Continue like. And those who did not subscribe, please click on subscribe button. I have a few people on this, somebody and say, hey Josh, how do I do subscribe on YouTube to help you? From Discord, from Twitter, because they don't use YouTube. I say, well, wow, people are asking me to help me out, to create a like, just to do that. People have a YouTube account, Google account, and they don't even click the like button. Please do that, guys. It doesn't cost. All right, cloud is trying to break. Let's see. Market, man, okay. So I'm little feeling okay, maybe, okay, too early. We have this resistance to break, cloud to break, and market may go north. So let's take a look at the flow. Cannot hear, somebody's trying to rumbling.
That was me.
What? Twitter call coming in. And this is not gonna help me right here. This one is.
They actually roll over, I think.
You break in a very badly, man. I know what you. Something is a rollover. That's what I could hear. The rest all cut off. Man, one thing is sure. I don't want to go north. I don't want to go south. That's what I can see right now here. So let them go first. Because the reason behind his options are so cheap right now, and the moment they decide, everybody go and they lose money. So the best advantage they would have not to go any direction. Just ping pong a little bit here. I like weak eyes opinion. Market won't go north. When I wish I could have your crystal ball. But yeah, possible. I'm just kidding, man. But yeah, it's market won't go north. We had somebody called Maluri. He used to do like that. We need to be ready to be open, man. Whatever market brings. Too much pressure. Oh, you took all your. Yeah, but early position creates that thing. That's why you gotta be. That's what I said. Not to stay in the trade. That's the best things to learn. That's what I teach you. You can learn all the technical class, intraday class. It teaches you how to not to stay in the trade, and that's what I teach you. So if anybody want to take a class today after market hours, we're gonna give you a class. If anybody want to join, they can join. Cost you $250 one class. So 4:35 o'clock we'll start the class, guys. We'll start the class, intraday class. I mean technical class basically. Okay, support finding. Let's see Apple support finding. Let's take a look at the man, MACD pointing south, guys. Be careful now, okay? LOD, we are trying low. Whoa, not looking good now. Three six 3510. 358 350. Okay, I mean 90 cents. 3560 90 cents on a put. I know the support here, it could bounce, could be do anything, but I'm in a put. Let's see what it brings here. Okay, and this is the critical support, guys. It could bounce, okay, so be careful. It could, there's nothing much. MACD, EMA, cloud, you know what, get out of it, man. Resistance is intact. Support is right there. Let me see now, MACD. This is bullish. Clouds are still intact. I'm out. Took a 10-cent loss. I think support is intact. Once the support breaks, then why? Because MACD pointing north. I think somewhere over here we're gonna compress and market might shoot up. Either one of them game. Let's see. And it's only 320, so maybe some point of time. Let's see. Something to break before I enter. That's what I'm looking for. No power on the bounce. Yeah, Sean. But the bank looks bullish. But the problem is we need to break the trend line, break the cloud. At least something will do. They will do to fake out all the bears. Still 40 minutes to go. Still 40 minutes to go. There's a gap here. You follow this gap, the gap market, is that gap going to fill or not? That's my question. Whatever they are showing you, they will do exact opposite. That's what I'm thinking. So they are right now so far showing us that they are bearish. You follow? So I I keep the call open and see if they're really gonna go long or not, because that's the support area. But there's a gap here to fill. If this support breaks, I'll keep the put. You got a 128 likes, man. We can do it 130. Wow, bearishness, man. Market has a bearishness. Yep. 3585. 410. That's the support. Project control line is all the way up here. Once they move back down here, that means something going to happen. So what was our Apple target today? Did we touch the price target? Still did not touch yet. Right here, 138.86. $1 away, Apple. MACD pointing north. Yep, Apple bouncing. There's a cloud here, resistance here to cross to be bullish. Yeah, I don't want to go first. It's compressing, it's gonna burn the premium the moment we enter. So it's better to just stay outside and wait for the direction, just momentum to catch. Mostly momentum would be like last 10 minutes. I don't know. Let's see. Black box. Microsoft 10 million bullish, bearish flow. Tesla still bullish. There's nothing. Twitter bearish flow coming in. Lately nothing. Now only just need to keep eyes on the flow. SPY. Calls and put. Okay, market wants to go south. 3585. 370. Support, once they break the support, we'll see 3585. MACD pointing south, more gonna break. Yep, 350. They're gonna look like it's gonna break and they take a U-turn. You know, that's the reason I don't want to go. Yeah, man, look at that. Weakness is there. Yeah, look like, yeah. Okay, 3585 put. Whatever they are showing, they will do opposite. Remember, that's the reason I'm afraid. Support right here, you see the support? They think gonna break, and they take a U-turn and go north. That's why it looks, everything looks bearish right now. Or they can do straight also down. Okay, I'm like MACD is pointing south. $4.3585. Okay, in. Paid $4.20. Baby wants to roll down. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Man, look at that. The pullback. You see that? This is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. I don't want to trace that. Out. 50-cent loss. Cannot trust. Look at the MACD. Compression right there. Apple wants to go north. Yep, market wants to go north, guys. Yep, what did I say? They want to show something and they want to do different thing, right? Yeah, I mean $3,630, $3.50. Yeah. Look at that. Yep, that's the game they want to play. Cloud is right there. Man. Okay. Printing. Go, baby, go. Breaking the cloud. Big time, guys. Big time. Here we go. Flush out everybody. Man, I could not book the profit. $3.10 still. Loaded more. Paid $2.60. They're gonna burn out the premium around here. That's why it's, yeah. That's the channel. All the bulls are suppressed big time. Look here, 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 here. Apple support is right here to intact. Lot of downward pressure. LOD. Yeah, the future wants to go 358. Here we go. All right. QQQ LOD, SPY LOD, Apple LOD. Yes, bull giving up. They will not go any direction, guys. Just they're gonna burn the premium. Two green candle, two red candle, stuff like that coming in and not doing anything. Even try to exit at $2, couldn't exit. Minutes left. No money out here, guys. Nothing. You see this red green is burning premium. They don't choose anywhere. No bumps, nothing. It's completely compressed. You can't do anything. It's like just like I'm still right the same price I bought those. Average down is almost 50% loss. Yeah, that's the game. 57% loss. momentum, nothing. They're gonna go down. Apple is still holding right here. No lotto today, guys. No lotto. It's one green, one red, nothing. Complete compression. Last look started at 3 o'clock. Constant, not 3 o'clock, right here. Around 247. 247, what do we have? 1 hour compression. Constant 1 hour compression. No lotto. Look at the ticks above the body. Weak above the body on ticks. Lot of pressure down. The moment something comes, it press it down. See that? Yeah, now they want to go down. And man, I wish I could have catch this. Look, we touched down my price target today. Yeah, we touched the price. The gap has been filled, guys. Gap has been filled. Wow, these people did it at the last minute, huh? They did it at the last minute. That's the gap has been filled. They did it today. They did that. Can you believe it? Lotto becomes 0. Okay. Yep, gap has been filled. Yep, right there. Can't do anything now. We are at the critical stage. A lot of pressure down. No bueno. This was too fast, cannot catch this red candle here. This is too fast, so there's just no opportunity for anybody. Yeah. $358. Look at Apple. Somebody flushed the Apple today. You see that? That's what happened. Right there.
2.5 million on a 5-minute candle.
Yeah. 60.
Not 2.5, it's 5 million. Okay. I think this is capitulation.
Yeah.
I mean, there are stocks which are doing. Google is alright. I mean, it's not capitulation, I guess.
$358 on I paid 62 cents. 358 put. SPY. I need to recover my money. $500 loss. Try to get that. Here we go. Yep. Here we go. 77 cents, man. Look at that. 80 cents. Yep. 80 cents. 90. 88. Okay. Look at that. Okay, I like to exit now. Get the money on out. 88 cents. I think it's not gonna go. It's gonna go 90 cents. Give me 19. I'll be happy. 87, 87, 88. Okay, out. 89 cents. 88 cents is out.
You think algorithms are SPX?
Algorithm what?
SPX, all algorithms.
Yeah, everything is algorithm. Everything is algorithm. Yeah.
Look at the royal flush at the end.
Yep. Dude, I was on a call and I end up in a put. I bought it, made 46% to recover that 57% loss. But overall, the bottom line is the Lotto was good. 3 more minutes left.
Mr. Josh,
What's up, man?
I told you roll over before my phone. I got a call from Mark. And I told you to roll over.
Yeah. Market is, that's what it's all about, man. Royal flush Apple. Look at Apple 138. Look at my price target on Apple. Remember what I said in the morning? I put a price. I said Apple gonna look. We broke that Apple. Apple took that off today. It's 138.
Nobody can doubt Josh on Apple. Apple, you have proof on that video. I don't know if you remember. Remember after earnings, the video.
Which one?
Remember when it had a crazy run for no reason and you said it's gonna come down right back to earth? It's coming right back down.
Yeah. Man, I wish.
You can't wish anything, Josh. Nothing to wish, mate.
That's okay. Just the 3 cent I could have hold more, but it's okay. Now I'm done. I cannot wait for 2 more minutes. Market is pumping a little bit here and there. But you see what exactly they do. This is what they do last 5 minutes only. Look at that, 5 minutes left and they want to play game. 6-7 minutes right here, 10 minutes I would say. Right? Until then they're just gonna keep. Today I said Apple has a lot of weakness, man. That Apple 141 put was 56 cents, right? Man, 41 cent it was, guys. Those 141 put now is $2.79. Oh boy. If somebody would have played, I think you was playing, somebody was playing. Is there any support? No, now the SPY, that's it, game over, guys. SPY has a game over right there. The support was 3, we said that 357. They slowly gonna take it down like this. Yeah. Apple trying to bounce and Apple game over 4 o'clock. Yep. Alrighty. Future down. Okay, future is down, probably right there. Okay. Okay, I'll take the question if anybody has it. Market analysis video, I'll post it on a Sunday night for the Monday market open up. Okay, but most important part is market. Hold on, let me do this. Market looking. excuse me. Yeah, so market broke the major support area, guys. Okay, that is gone now. Support has been gone, and forget about it. Market looks super duper bearish. That's what I can tell you. And market look at this exhausted. Market is super duper exhausted, right? And today is Friday. They could not. Nobody can resist, man. The moment any bar comes, it's keep selling. So I guess a lot of pressure downward now. A lot of pressure. Tremendous pressure. Market is way high right now. I think it's gonna stop at now. The next next support is like my price target 320, but wow, man, literally, you know where we can go, guys? We can go here 320, 325, 325. Right here is the support. I did not expect that it's gonna be by this year to 320, but it's supposed to be, because that's the real number. This is the real number, guys. 324. Okay, by finance based on the earnings, second quarter earning. Forget about the third quarter. If I analyze third quarter, we're gonna go. We all will run down from here. Third quarter earning will be disaster. It is going to be a mind-boggling third quarter running would be if I run all the numbers. Believe me, man, it's not going to be looking good. Third quarter. Wow. Okay. So 325 is the next target. We already broke that target, and if I look at that, let me see here. Okay. Man, there's lots of gap to be filled. Look like. No, there is no gap. Hold on. No gap here. No gap here. Oh, yep, there is a gap. 338. 338 is a gap. Okay, so let's put our target at there. 338. Right here. Let's see. 338 is your next target. Alright, guys, 338. I'm gonna put a ticker, so remember that. 338 our next target. That's the gap to be filled. Yeah, 338 is the next. Yeah. Okay, so that's the one target right there. Yeah, literally going, man. Market wants to go that direction. Yeah. So let me see what happened here today all together. Indexes. What happened? 2-year treasury. Oh yeah, bouncing. Look at that. 2-year treasury. Okay, that's good. 5-year also. 20-year also. Yes. Oil went down today, 79. And VIX touch 33, still 33. Okay, I need to see dollar. Let me see TLT, dollar, all those things, man. Let me see dollar. Dixie. Look at this. Tesla, where it come from? Let me close all this. Okay. Dixie. Let me see dollar. Oh, dollar started going up. So if you look at the Great Britain pound, USD, Great Britain pound, USD. Man, look at that. Your pound is coming back, buddy.
Well, it has to come back from somewhere, right?
It has to come back from somewhere. Yeah, it was 103 touchdown, and now it's coming back to 111.
Temporary, I guess.
Yeah,
Next time they open the mouth, another crater.
Yes. So USD, Japan yen, USD, man, that is rolling too. Japan yen is rolling down, big time. Indian rupees, USD, Oh boy. Today Indian rupee slide too. Look at that. Is almost $81.50, $81, $81.50. Okay. Then
81.50 Indian rupees. Wow.
yep, 81.50.
Man. All right. What do I get if I want to transfer the money?
What do I get? What else? GBP.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Let me see now. VIX. Let me see where we are the VIX right now. Let's look at the VIX. VIX is weekly VIX. We did not touch 35. We just touched 35. That's it. A lot of weaknesses here. SPY reversal or not? Okay. So if you look at the SPY 10 oscillator, we touched down negative 11. We touched down the my price target right here, 11.64 negative. Wow, 11. Yep, negative 11 almost. So I said around 12. We need to be around 12. But the way the pressure looks like wants to go south. There is no mercy look like this time. This is not the mercy. Yeah, no reversal. Absolutely. We'll see whatever it brings in. No mercy on that. Then I need to look into the Tesla. What's up, man? Let me look at the Tesla. What happened Tesla today? Yeah, Tesla bounced from 100-day moving average today. So they're gonna give a little mercy on Tesla today. But Tesla is 100-day moving average support, which is 263. No luck. Glad got out. Yep. What do you want playing Tesla? Last part of the not a good already. You gotta be okay. SPY. I want to see if anything else here. $38. Yeah, that's the one gap left.
All right, Josh, everyone, have a good evening. Bye-bye.
Take care, man. What time is it over there?
It's 9 o'clock.
Okay, 9 o'clock. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye, good night. Do I do currency? No, I don't do currency, but absolutely I keep eyes on everything. I teach macro, so when I teach macro, I got to look at all currency, bond market, everything, because our market is teeny mini market compared to currency. Currency is almost 24,000 trillion market, 24,000 trillion. Imagine, do the math. It's a huge market. So we got to focus on what they are doing over there. Oh, George, do currency move like our market? No, currency whenever any event, anything, then yes, it does. If no event, it's very hard to move crazy. That market is not like us. Our market is more agenda driven. They're also there. But currency is good. 24 hours, man, you can trade. Just like future. Yeah. Okay, anybody has a question, just let me know. And the class, let me see if anybody wanted to take the class, then I'll do. Yeah, that was a good one, John. Great. Checking a couple of things on it. Gold, whatever exactly gold is now. Gold is giving up, but still is consolidating in that area, 1650 range. Nasdaq is like rolling big time, guys. Nasdaq, look at that Nasdaq. Last time when the dot-com bubble happened, 2008, not the dot-com, 2008, the Nasdaq was down 80%. Technology stock goes the highest, man. When market creates tons of opportunity if you know what to trade. Let's look at the bond market, TLT. Look at that bond giving up. I told you bond market will be the vulnerable, man. That should go way down, but they're controlling probably some reason. Right there. And then if you take a look at it, what was that? HYG corporate bond. Look, it's going down. HYG. These would be vulnerable. You give a little time, maybe 2023, you're gonna see a big time. This one rolling too. Corporate bond market. They are big. This is the can of worm open. Will open. You will watch. MBB. This one also. This is, look at that vulnerable. Try to bounce 2 days right here to here, control, and then going down. The mortgage-backed security. So they are also vulnerable right now. Yeah. Okay, awesome learning day trade, Josh. Have a great weekend and all you good people. Yep, thank you, guys. Have a good weekend. No problem. Gaurav, how does gold, oil, and wheel Dixie do in recession? Man, they do always bad. Okay, so only people used to think gold used to do good, but the gold has right now the problem is inflation. So if the inflation goes higher, the bond market is vulnerable. Bond market is vulnerable. People go and investment into gold. So if the gold goes higher, bond market goes down. So agenda is like if the keep the gold down, so people don't take the money out of the bond market. The moment the dollar goes up, what people started doing? Selling treasury, right? And that's why TLT was going down. So they need to compress that. So in rising rate environment is a catch-22. Catch-22 is what? Dollar goes up, people sell the treasury and take that money and buy their own currency and sell the dollar, so dollar goes down. So they are right now doing that. People selling treasuries. But when people sell treasury, very, very bad, right? For US treasury, because it costs 20 cents to put a printer and print it up and give it to the people and collect the money. That's why they don't want to lose the treasury. Treasury faith has to be remain. They don't want to lose treasury. That's why they will keep the gold down. But if you ask any scholar, last 40 years been trading, they will say, yeah, recession comes, gold goes up. That's what they will say. But I say something opposite, because that time we did not have the inflation issue. This time we have inflation, right? That's why. But everybody say inflation, gold goes up. Yeah, but I don't think so, because the agenda is behind. Oil always goes down. When recession comes, people don't have the money, oil goes down. People cut down the stuff. first thing is people do is the cut down. So the oil always goes down. Whenever oil goes down and then the recession comes, you always watch that. That's what happened. Look right here. So if you look at the monthly chart, 2008, right here, recession came, look at the oil, and then recession, oil went up in 2007, right? Oil going up, and then recession came. So look at the chart of SPY. So look at the SPY, 2007, market drop in, market bottom in 2009. You see that 2009 market bottom. US oil, oil jump and oil dump right there. You see that each candle represent 1 month. Okay, so the same time oil also went down, recession comes. You see that, and then oil bounce. Yeah, and people will cut down the stuff. People don't try to be cut down more on oils, driving and doing things. Dixie do good. Dixie will they have no choice but to bring the inflation down. They have to raise the interest rate. Raise the interest rate, the dollar will go higher. Dollar goes higher, a lot of company will go down. Their prices, like all the corporate, will suffer. Particularly international companies doing business in out of America, they would have a big time. Tesla, Apple, Nvidia, they will have a big time, and you have a lot of opportunity. And believe me, this market gives a tons of opportunity into 2023. Market gonna flush like below 300. Remember what I said. Then people, you can buy with the two hands at that time, not now. Many people, my many friends asking me, hey, I want to buy something cheap. I said, man, just hold your breath. You will see a big dirt cheap. Look, every day going down. Still 3-4 more cycles left, guys. This is not the cycle to work on this right now. Look at that cycle. SPX. Let me go to SPX so I can explain it better in there. So look, what I said is we're gonna go to 3196 right here. So this is the real number first, and then we're gonna go and test this. This is the number. Is technically we could go here. Technically, based on the history. Okay, look at that. I draw all the way here, and we're gonna test every time we test and bound. Technically, we would go here. Every time test the linear line breaks, trend line will be tested, and that's what we've been doing. Look at that waterfall going on. Lemo, I want cheap, 100% spot on, no single flush. Yeah. So hey, Josh, I like your daily tweet. You are one of those who has a crystal ball. I want to know about the reverse repo. Reverse repo in layman terms. Reverse repo is the market, man. Is a little reverse repo market is like they don't want people to know. So basically, whenever Fed wants to pull the liquidity out of the market, what they do is they open the reverse repo market in a simple layman language. So they pull the liquidity out of the market. What do? They put a collateral. They give you a collateral, and those who have excess cash, bank and all, they go put the money over there. The difference between buying the bond, you buy a bond, you locked in for 20 years, 30 years, right? 10 years. But when you go to reverse repo market, the rate is higher. It depends on what rate they offer. They whatever the Fed decide, they want to give you a good rate, and give you good rate, all the honey will go there, and that's what they do. So whenever they want to pull the liquidity out of the market, so they will take all the money from you and they as a collateral they give you a bond. So when you get the bond, TLT will look like, oh, market is holding good, oh, look at that, yield is good, like that. You follow? Yield is under control and bond is good, and that's how they do reverse repo market, to open the back door and pull out the liquidity out of the market. So that's why the reverse repo market liquidity is been piling up over there. I mean, look at that, it's keep going up and up. Almost $2.3 trillion has been parked, right? So that's the reverse repo market. But whenever they think they want to pivot, they will say, okay, reverse repo market, we're going to lower the interest rate. The moment they lower the interest rate, what would happen? Market, people are going to pull the money from the reverse repo market, trillions of dollars, and they come back to the equity market. So when our stock market go up, whenever the reverse repo market interest rate goes down, all the money will pull from there, and people start buying Apple. People start buying wherever the stock they want to buy in market, equity market. You follow? That's how the reverse repo market works. It's a backdoor entry for people, man. It's a backdoor activity. In a short term, with dark pool data like activity we see. Just like that. Yeah. Guys, 5 o'clock. If anybody wanted to have the class, technical class, just text me, guys, before I forget. If 5 o'clock, right here. Before I forget, right here, let me bring it to a screen so you can see. So 5 o'clock we have technical class. If you want it, just text me the here 732-325-2000. You can Zelle 250 if you want it, and I'll give you a class. And that's how you can learn all these intradays and how the things get played. Okay. You can click a picture or you can SMS me here. So class will start in what, 35 minutes.
Before you leave, I want to say one thing.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Tomorrow, Monday, I can almost assure you that that I think we see it'll be a positive Monday. It was first of the month. They dumped everything this month, and I swung some calls, a month and a half dated, so I swung some long SPY calls. But I do have a solid feeling the way how flow is looking. I think flow is super bullish.
Man, I don't even look that far right now. I don't want to go in that route. I'm good at it every day, making money the way I do right
100%.
now.
But I'm just saying, I took a small little position to swing just to test the theory based off of this flow.
Yeah, absolutely. Whatever you think is always testing small theory is fine. That's what I do. Sometimes I do wrong entry too, right, Josh? I say it's many things, but yeah, as long as your small size is important. Whenever things are not good setup and you want to give it a shot, small size. Yeah. Man, I don't have crystal ball, guys. I'm telling you, okay, I don't have crystal ball. Lemo, I want cheap. Oh yeah, good. Yeah, good weekend. Thank you. Alrighty, guys, let's call it a day and have fun, enjoy. Stay cool, calm, and compose. Right? Alrighty, guys, let's call it a day. Enjoy your weekend. If anybody need it, let me know anything. I'll post a video on Sunday night about the market.